Hello? Have you got me now? We got audio? We have sound? I have to wait 30 seconds for the chat to filter through and let me know properly. Good, excellent. Okay. That one wasn't my fault. Sometimes it is. Welcome back, everybody. Happy time zone. You like the glasses? Thank you. Well, I had a birthday and immediately downloaded the Poor Eyesight DLC, so we're doing our best. Hello. Hi everyone. Wow, there seems to be a lot of people here today. Happy time zone to you all as well. Let's get straight into business, shall we? So I have last week's creations to show off to you, and I think you guys are going to, so don't get me wrong, they're both good, but like one of them, I just want to squeeze it. So I'm going to start with the one we made second, who is actually still on our, oh hello, there are my hands. Still on the screen here. We had Omastar, who we named Delulu, because we have Thalulu and Delulu. And there he is, and he's a little overexposed, so let's just keep working through our technical difficulties here today. That's a bit better. We'll just turn that light down a little bit. So yeah, he's a little angry. I realized recently that the black on his mouth is meant to be like a full-on cross, not just these little bits. I'll probably go back and fix that at some point. So yeah, that's how he turned out with his little noodle arms. I told you we'd get it in editing. Like, I think he looks significantly better than he did. If I turn that down, is that better? Anyway, sorry, I don't know which light's causing the problem at this point. Be glad my Poor Eyesight download happened by age 5. Oh no! You saw Tater Tot in the intro? Yeah, Tater Tot has been added to the intro, but I still don't think you're properly prepared for what he looks like. In photo form, he's cute, but like, he's literally to scale with an actual tater tot, potato gem, whatever you call them. You guys ready to meet the tot, our Lord and Master? Beep. He's so small. He's got little feet, and he has little chest fluff, and he's got a waggy little tail, and he's somehow just like this perfect tiny little burb that he's so good. He makes me want to go back and start the Crochetdex all over again and do them all at this scale. Where do the eyes get put into the tot? They go in through the belly. They go in either side of the beak. I actually just left a note on Patreon about that this morning. It's in the assembly instructions because they actually don't go into the body. Yeah, he's so tiny, so bean. He's so small. And Spiro for scale. And I love it so much because he is like literally the tiny bird Pokemon. You know how sometimes they have, well, I think they all have like a name that they've been assigned. Yeah, the tiny bird Pokemon is just like so small. So yeah, I have a new favorite at the moment, and it's this little thing. I'm also really pleased with how his eyeliner, oh, you're not going to focus for me? Okay, I tried guys. I'm really pleased with how his eyeliner turned out as well, because that's just embroidered on. Don't talk to me or my son ever again. Yeah, that's totally the vibe. So yeah, that is our new tiny little tot friend. He takes up no room on the camera, on screen at all. So let's see, what else do we normally look at? We normally look at the Pokédex. Would you guys like to see the updated Pokédex? That's what we currently look like. Just absolutely zero fanfare. Hello to Melbourne. He is so small, he not burp, he blip. Yeah, he's not a Pidgey, he's a Pidge. He's Pidgish. You just watched last week's stream today. Pidgey's so funny next to Mega Spiro. No, Mega Spiro is a regular sized one. You might be able to see that I've got them all out behind me. There's a bunch over here as well because I'm filming that series at the moment and I wanted a peanut gallery. And oh my goodness, some of those ones that I made were huge. Like, huge. Hang on, I gotta turn the Pokédex back off. You got me started now. Flygon, Pidgey. They are both sitting on the desk. This isn't a trick of the camera. Pidgey is approximately the size of one of Flygon's eyes. it's just, yeah. It's left me with some complex feelings about the direction this series should take in future, but we're still just, we're going through it. So yeah, Pidgey is so small, so precious and cute. All right, so showed off the Pokédex. Pidgey, you wanna sit for me, buddy? Thank you. You're such a good little burb, aren't you? I love him. I love him so much. It's snowing? It is 1,000,000 degrees here. I keep having to put more and more powder on to take down my enormous shiny forehead. So like, yeah, just big boy, wow, yeah. Imagine a life-size one. That's probably pretty close to a life-size Pidgey, honestly. They are tiny birds. So let's just get to it today, shall we? I have some choices for you guys. Now, today's theme is loose. I've done my best. So today's theme is fancy rocks. Fancy rocks. And it comes with the added note that the color of the boxes is not the main color of the Pokemon. Omastar, what are you doing there? You think you're hosting? Go away. Shoot. Yeah, the color of the square is not the main color of the Pokemon. I mean, in all cases, for some of them it is, I guess. It's the color of the fancy rock. So yeah, it's a fancy rock theme. So yeah, let's get this poll started and let's just get this thing going. Your choices are 1, 2, 3, or 4. Vote away. Now for anybody new here, gotta do the spiel. Anyone new here, we have 5 options on the screen, but only 4 options in the first poll, and that is because you can only have 4 options in a poll, and sometimes we used to get through 3 or 4. These days we get through like 2 and hope for 3. But in any case, I do like to have plenty of options in case we do get through a lot of them. So like the first poll will have options 1, 2, 3, and 4. We'll make one, and then 5 will come in as an option, and then if we want to make a third one, we will have at least 3 options to pick from still, which I like. And then at the end of the stream, I always reveal what is behind all of the doors because we believe in closure. Ooh, is 4 ghastly? 3 is pretty. Boring Colour Brigade, are you going to rally behind number 1 or number 4? These are the questions we have to ask. Ghastly is too dark for 4. Is 3 stormy? It's been snowing on and off here today. It's so warm here. I long for winter. I long for it, I do. I'm gonna just drink some water while I wait for this. Oh, it looks like number 2 and number 3 are both battling it out. Boring Colour Brigade, I think you're losing this vote. You think 4 is Geodude? You have a feeling we're gonna be making Peeplemon today? Who do we think okay, so you guys are voting for number 2 and 3. Who do you think they actually are? Just, I'm dying to know who you think we're making. Someone's excited for number 2. We're excited for number 2, but why? Why are we excited for number 2? I want to know. I want to know what do you think we're making. Oh wait, Slowbro, does he have a gem? I don't know. Does he? He has. I want to engage with that rhetoric, but I don't feel like I can. Arceus? We've had distressing little snow. That's, oh no, that's not good. 2 is a nice colour, almost as good as 3. Well, 2 is at 38% of the vote at the moment. We like the colour of the blue. We think it's Ghost Pokemon. I think 3 is Hitmonchan and the colour is from his glove. Okay, maybe. The theme is fancy rocks, but yeah, I guess the gloves might be rocks. Feel like 3 is a Peeplemon, Hitmonchan, something like that. 3 is pretty, you defected from the BCB. Casey Bear, shame. Nah, vote for wherever your heart wants to take you. You bet number 2 is Dragonair. Slowking has a gem, but not Gen 1. Yeah, because in the crown. I think 2 is one of the polys. Well, we only have 1 poly left, because we've got Poliwag sitting right here, keeping me company. And like Poliwhirl is over there somewhere. I think Sableye is number 3. I'm afraid these are all just Gen 1 Pokemon, friends. So Sableye is not one of the candidates, but it looks like 2 is holding its lead fairly solidly, so I'll probably close it off in like 30 seconds. 2/3 of the vote is in. Okay. Alright, cool. We are coming up on the final 10 seconds, and I know that there is a stream delay, so this will close off slightly earlier for you guys, I think. Oh, no, Wicca inverts, you absolutely get brownie points for watching at 3 a.m. But please sleep if you are tired. Alrighty, that brings that to a close. Let us end that poll. The winner was number 2 with 42% of the votes, followed by number 3 at 30%, and then 4 and 1 tied for last place at 13%. You guys are just not interested in those colours, and I don't know how you're going to feel about that, but we'll find out by the end of the stream. Current point list, Wicca inverts, 3.5. I haven't made a zigzagoon, but I do love zigzagoon as well. So I'm very much looking forward to making zigzagoon and lanoon, because they're both fun. I need to erase the thing. That's what I do next. Let's see, who won? Number 2 won. Okay, let's erase door number 2 and see who we're making. Carefully, so that I don't accidentally reveal any other secrets. Now, you guys did correctly guess who might be behind this door. I know some of you are going to be very excited about it. In fact, I think a lot of you are going to be very excited about it. I'm excited for the thumbnail for this one, because I feel like people are gonna click it. There we go. We have a snaky boy, which is kind of appropriate given that it is Year of the Snake, starting at the end of January, but still. Here we go. We are going to be making Dragonair first up today. Big Wormy, exactly. Yeah, Dydreeny, that's right, because we've got Hydreeny over here. I'll pull him into screen in a second. And then we've got Dydreeny. So let us remove that. I'm just remembering what all the buttons do. Oh, apparently just hitting that button does it. Cool. I'll deactivate it still though. And I will turn the sprite back on. Blah. No, not for you, Star. You've had your day. Let us find the Dragonair. So cool, we are making Dragonair first up today. It is our, I think it's 83rd if I've updated that Crochetdex counter. Anyone know how many Pokemon we've made? I'm just gonna check that real quick. I do enjoy having a speedy computer. Okay, we are actually not up to 83. He is our 84th Pokemon, not our 83rd. So I just need to update that as well. Pokédex count. There we go. 83 out of 151 Gen 1s. What's my favourite Pokemon type? Oh, Dragon. Dragon. It has to be Dragon. You want the sneak peek at the snack? Only if he's within arm's reach. Where did I put him? Oh, I'm sorry, they are, oh, okay, they're actually on screen right now. There you go. There is your sneak peek at the snack. Thank you, I'm glad you like the glasses. I picked them out, and then I found out later that the name of them is Purple Confetti Tortoise, and I love that. I love that so much, but I'm glad I picked them before I knew the name, otherwise I'd always wonder if I picked them because of the name. Anyway, let's make us a Dragonair. There you are, buddy. We are making your older sibling. Butt pics in Discord. Thank you very much, Mr. Bones. I will flick over to the Discord. Right, I feel like if we nail the head shaping, the rest of this should come together pretty quickly. The real question here is, do I make him to scale with this one, which will make him huge, or do I try and make him like a delicate, appropriate size? I'm tempted to go delicate, appropriate size. You're missing one? Oh, I don't know how to even begin to help, but I can have a look at your list later, if you like, and see if I can spot the one that's missing, because I could also have just gained an extra one. Oh, I know what's happened. I'm sorry, I know what's happened. You're not missing one. I've just updated my spreadsheet for an episode that's not out yet. So you're not missing one. Yeah, because I'm filming those Pokemon episodes, and if I don't keep my main spreadsheet updated, I end up all variety of confused. So I guess spoiler alert, in the next Chaos or Crisis episode we make at least one Gen 1 Pokemon. None of which are on screen, and absolutely none of which will be featured in these streams at this point in time, unless I have literally plastered spoilers all over the stream. It's going to depend on how well I keep up with the overall, yeah, you know what I mean. Like if I fall behind, we might be making spoiler Pokemon on stream, but I will not be sneaking or secreting or tricking anyone about it this time. I felt really awful about that last time, and I've learned my lesson. So I will let you know if we are spoiling. I'm not making a 3-foot Dragonair. Stop that. We're not making it to scale. Stop that, all of you. You all know that you want more than one Pokemon today, okay? We all do. So you can't have me make something like this to scale. This pencil is aggressive. This is an aggressive pencil. Where did you come from? Cotton Eye Joe. There we go. Oh, he's got those like, is it like Kid Icarus? Wings of Icarus or something? Yes, and he thinks he's a unicorn. Okay, right, I can work with that. What else we got? The long boy aesthetic isn't really working for me. I kind of want to draw a different... Where should I put my pencil down? Okay, so in his sprite, he's got his head tilted all the way to the down, which actually might make this easier or harder. I think his head will end up more upright because then I can start at the nose and work this way, and then like the rose will end up very slanty, but we can make that work. Hello, Shroom Slug. Hi, Kit. Meganair? No. The 3-foot tapeworm. No, we're not making a 3-foot tapeworm. And Dragonair is not a tapeworm either. Let's just keep that in mind as well. He is very belly forward though. I might have to put some weights in him. Yes. And I'm going to level with you guys. The body is going to curve whichever way it curves as we're stitching it. I'm drawing it all kinds of ways at the moment, but I'm not going to try and like get a perfect pose to match one that I've drawn. We're just going to go with however it wants to bend today. There will be some curl to it though, for sure. I guess. Assuming it wants to curl. I'm assuming it wants to curl. He's got his little fancy gemstone, as is the theme, and he has belly stripe. Okay, so that was just 2 of the same picture. Go me. So I think I'm going to start at the head, as mentioned. We're going to start at the tip of the nose and we're going to work backwards. I can make this feature pretty easily as a separate thing. This pencil's so aggressive I don't feel the need to ink it. It's screaming to be bejeweled. Taquito is 4.5 feet long and still growing. Oh, who's Taquito? Oh, you have your own to scale Dratini, your snake Taquito. He's even kind of bluish. Okay, cool. Taquito is a great name for a snake. Hi, Sam. Or Hermes? I almost said Hermes. I'm a little bit fancy with it, which is pretty much Mercury anyway. Yeah. How will we make the fancy gems on him? I was just gonna... Dratini also has a fancy head gem. I was just gonna like stitch it, crochet a ball if it's big enough. I can do a little magic ring of 6 in the mix there. But let's start with the nose. I'm just gonna draw the head from a slightly different angle here for me. We're starting from the snoot. And we will be using safety eyes today, so he's going to look alarmed until we add eyelids, okay? It's going to be a terribly alert Dragonair. And we're going to start our notes now so that we don't mess anything up. Okay. You remember when I did my snake in a different size but otherwise same pattern and it curved the opposite way? I'm still so confused by that. I had that out recently because I was doing my pattern for this week. On Thursday there's a snake pattern dropping. Surprise. And I was like, hang on, this is curving the other way. But I know what's happened. It's literally as I've doubled the stitches, I noticed it was curving in one direction, so I just went with it and I adjusted the rows to curve accordingly instead of if I'd noticed at the start, I would have curved it the right way. But because the same stitch is in a different order, just have it curving the other way, I just thought it was part of the doubling process. I know exactly how it happened and it works out fine. I think it's really funny. Colours, we need colours for Dragonair. So I have picked, I think this might be a nice blue. It's darker than the Dratini blue, which I do think is important. And oh, hey, this is the last member of the Bam Bam. So he needs to fit size-wise between those two. We need some white for the tum. We got white. And I was thinking gems. And I have a little bit of purple here just because Dratini has it as well. A little bit of purple for a slight detail to the eyes. But I don't need that on screen at the moment. Okay, so we have our colours. I have more of this blue, but I don't think we'll need more of this blue. Right. Why am I procrastinating? Why am I feeling so weird about picking up a hook? It's fine. I just need to get started, all right? I'm facing some natural like resistance to going today. We're just gonna go. We're gonna just see how it goes. Go, go, go. What earrings am I rocking today? They are tiny little ice cream cones because it's 1,000,000 degrees. You're gonna focus for me, and so I can show the nice people the ice cream cones. Stop moving. Okay, you can see very fuzzy little ice cream cones. They're just little ice cream cones. Because it's, like I said, it's 1,000,000 degrees, and I'm trying to cool off a little bit, and so the power of manifesting. Dragonair is much longer than Dragonite too. You can keep trying, Yang. We're not doing this. This is our family grouping. This is the size guide. Aw, they actually fit really cutely together. Oh, Darcy's gonna be mad she missed this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're gonna start with Magic Ring of 5. Part of me wishes you guys had chosen a different one, just something a little easier to use as a warm-up, but that's okay. We'll get there. We'll get there. Okay, so if I consider that to be like this part of the nose, I'm going to scribble all over this drawing, you've been warned. The next row we kind of want to expand just down to the south. It's just me breaking up into rows as we go. So we want like straight on top and then growing at the bottom. And then we want to do that for at least 2 rows. Each one of these like slices might actually be 2 rows depending on how we go. I am doing my best to keep it small though. So if I consider that row from this direction, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, and that being our starting point, I will do my growth here and have that be the bottom and have this be the top. I just have a soft spot for splitting things symmetrically down the middle like that. I don't actually know if it makes a real difference. It's just a personal thing. You're just saying the length needs to be longer than Dragonite, not taller. Oh, you're fair. That's fair. Cheese. Why are we saying cheese? You had found a pattern for a giant Gyarados you hope to make one day. I hope to write a pattern for a giant Gyarados one day. Pokédex entry for Alpha Sapphire is that Dragonair can alter weather conditions in its vicinity by discharging energy from the crystals on its neck and tail. Okay, well, you know what, Dragonair? I'll make you and then you do the rest, okay, buddy? So yeah, we'll do an increase there and an increase there, and the rest of these should be single crochet. That's to finish off that explanation with my twitchy squirrel of a brain. Come on, brain, you like this. So yeah, I recorded the first chunk of the Chaos and Crisis episodes that I'm doing yesterday, and when I tell you that that game is trolling me, I am, sorry, that sounded weirdly intoned because I cut a couple of swear words out. It is trolling me. I am having a very interesting time with that game right now. You'll see. I shouldn't have brought this up. I can't talk about it because I don't want to give any spoilers or anything, but oh my goodness, it's making me work for it, let's put it that way. Are the patterns available anywhere? These patterns are, well, I mean, I'm writing this one now, but any of the ones we've already done are up on Patreon. They're all up there. I'm actually up to date. My sister is now screaming, "It's me," from that one Wicked song. Name idea? Drugget, the salty long boy lake snake. What? No, I'm afraid everybody, this one here already has a name because when we named Dratini, we named them Hydrini and Didrini. And I actually don't remember what we named Dragonite. Let me just check that real quick. Because we got a spreadsheet for it. Dragonite. Oh, Dragonite's name is Butternut. So we actually can name this one either Didranair or Didrini. We didn't decide at the time, so there will still be a poll at the end. But yeah, because we always say hydrate or dihydrate here, so Hydrini and Didrini. Oh yeah, the random run is trolling me hard. Yeah. That's okay. It's more fun that way. The more I suffer through the experience, I think the more entertaining it's going to be as a video. So we'll see. We still got this week's video to get through first. Alright, I'm doing that same sort of thing again, except this time there's 8 stitches because each one of these became 2. I'm not really getting as much flare as I had hoped, but I'm still going to increase here and here. I'm actually really tempted to... Oh no, it is just meant to be a slow curve at the moment. We're not like bending out for the body, so I will just do that. And then just a single crochet in all of the others. There we go. Yeah. Can I name the next Pokemon Cheese? Oh, I understand. Well, I don't know, you'll have to stick around and suggest it as a vote. You guys name the Pokemon, not me. Oh, you mean for the Chaos and Crisis run? I think the next one is going to be named either Cabbage or Catastrophe, depending on who it is. But I like the name Cheese. I'll add Cheese to my list. I have a list. You guys gave me a beautiful list of names. Cheese is now on the list. And I have lost count because I'm not using a stitch marker. I am not practicing safe crafting. There we are. I've got a bobby pin. Where was my last increase? There. 1 and 2. Okay, cool. So that is the end of my row. So I've done 1, 2, 3, and then this should be an increase. And it is the first stitch of an increase. Fantastic. How does it hunt? Do you think Dragonair is a constrictor? No, I think it's a beautiful magical fairy unicorn snake. It subsists on clouds of glitter. Ambush predator like an eel? Stop it! Oh no, you're turning out large. You're doing it already. I can tell. You're trying to sneak yourself into oh dear. I'm going to go increase 3 in this one here. Sometimes it's just nice having a diagram. It's a bad Mr. Bones. Bad.
You're not going to like this. You know how there's that eel and it's got its mouth, but it's also got another mouth inside of its mouth?
If the jaws open wide and there's more jaws inside, that's amore.
Do you think Dragonair has like a second pharyngeal jaw?
No, I don't think he has a mouth at all.
Oh. He just has a snoot, and like he gains sustenance by being pooped.
Yeah.
I prefer the secondary jaws inside. He's like a what do you call it? He's like a ferret. I'm picturing like a ferret because of the long boy.
Oh yeah, there's a little bit of that. You're going to be singing those eel memes for the next 20 minutes? Sorry, Loot. It might be one of my favourite things that I've ever encountered on the internet. Oh no, Logan, I'm glad that you, it sounds like, unless I'm misreading that, you're over the flu now, so that's great. I hope this does help get your Crojo back a little bit. The sneaky snack is trying to supersize itself. He has a little mouth in the anime. I think I am aware of that. Like, he's got just a tiny little, like, weep. Happiness. Happiness lives with the Dragonair. But I still think he's a magical unicorn fairy creature. So. Actually, you know what? Technically he's an alicorn. He has a horn and wings. Did I do the right number of increases there? No, there we go. Alright, so we have a little bit of forehead starting to grow. I'm going to grow that one more level. We're not going too badly. It's behaving itself relatively well. Which will get us up to 14. We are going to move this stitch marker because it's doing its best to throw me off the trail. Has stitch on mouth size? Yeah. Okay. Ooh, we may even just be able to do the gem as like a puff or a cluster or something. Though I recently discovered that what I thought was a puff stitch is not a puff stitch, and it has made me question everything I thought I knew about crochet. Guys, I thought I knew a lot. I knew I didn't know everything, but I did think I knew a little bit about it, and I might be wrong. You back? Oh, Shari, I'm sorry to hear about the bad storm, but I hope you're staying safe and, I don't know, storms can take different forms, but I'm going to go with dry. Though warm is also an acceptable option, I suppose. Everyone, did I have a good New Year? I did have a good New Year. I don't think this is going to surprise anybody, I am not a party person. So I was actually awake for the fireworks though. I think that's the first time in a couple of years. We watched them. We can see that, like, we have from our balcony, we can see like the city of Perth fireworks. There's a little like speck on the horizon. And so we watched our colourful speck. It was quite nice. Alright, we have 14 stitches around and I'm not going any larger. So we're going to do some rounds of 14 single crochet. It's coming along nicely. I'm not above making the head and body separate pieces and just sewing the two together if I cannot get the angle acceptable to me. But I'm tempted to start curving into the body now. 5, that's 6. Could start building a body out. Am I at the point for... I am. We're not doing a row of 14 single crochet. We're gonna make it all complicated and whatnot. I'm starting the body from like here. The eyes I'll pop in soon. I'm gonna start curving the body out just to give us a little bit more wiggle room. Hello, emotional owl. Oh, sorry, emotion owl. It just reminds me of a question I've been thinking about all week, but I got it from a podcast, so I don't know if it's fair for me to bring it up here. But like, thought we talked about the difference of a puff versus cluster a year ago. I know, okay, I know that there's a difference between a puff and a cluster, but recently I found out that because I do puffs, like you yarn over and pull up like 11 loops of yarn over your hook. That's apparently not a puff stitch according to some sources, but according to other sources, it is. So whatever you think a puff stitch is, there is someone out there who disagrees with you. Which I suppose just emphasizes the importance of having a stitch glossary, explaining what your stitches are if you're putting out patterns. So I guess we can all learn from that one there. Yeah, 30 PM kids fireworks. No, they were actually the midnight fireworks for me for once. Oh, you like my glasses? Thank you very much. They look very black on screen, but they're actually like purple and blue. You see that? Yeah. They're quite pretty. I like them. Complicated whatnot. It might be a UK versus US thing as well. Goodness knows they don't agree on anything else. Crochet-wise, that is. Yeah, I'm going to chuck some increases in here and we'll start curving out that body. So that was a regular increase, and we're going to do a 3-in-1 increase, and then another regular increase. Just to start complicating this as early as possible. Ready, so it's ink, ink, 3, and ink. And that should leave us with 5 stitches back to the start. And we will use every one of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. That brings us up to 18 actually, which I love for me. Hello! Hello, Evergreen Galaxy. UK and US agreeing on anything ever? Nah. Hi, Jinx. I now know what colour of frames you'll be looking for when you need new glasses as well. Oh, thank you very much. I panic selected them. I wasn't expecting glasses. Don't get me wrong, I was a responsible adult and I got my eyes checked, but I wasn't expecting glasses. And then they were just like, cool, could you just go pick a pair of frames? And it's just like there were 3 people there, including the optometrist, just waiting for me to select a personality to plaster. Like I had to go pick a new face. When you're picking glasses, you're out there just picking casually a brand new face. And that was a lot of pressure. And I hadn't done any like pre-thought into it. And then I panicked and I forgot that there were 2 sides to the shop, but I found these ones and I do like these ones. I'm pleased with my choice, but it could have gone a lot worse. You usually have the same frames as long as you can. Yeah, well, that's what I mean. It's like, it's such a dominant feature on your face. It becomes your face. You love the glasses. Thank you very much. This is the glasses first outing. They probably won't show up much in the edited content, but on these streams they're going to be here because I'm just in front of, like, I need them to see the hands and the chat. So yeah, you guys are going to be seeing a lot of the glasses. Let's see. What's up with these increases? They're a little bit funky. I don't know what's happening there. Hold, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I know what's happened. No, I don't. What? That's my increase. That's my 3, and that's my second increase. And then there's only 3 stitches back to the start. What's going on? I just need to stop and calibrate. Something went a bit weird. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and 14. Okay, cool. So I had 14 stitches then, like I'm supposed to. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And that stitch count checks out. So, except that's the top of the head there. And that's the underside of the chin there. So I actually want to move all of this around a couple of stitches to get everything lined back up. I forgot to take into account the fact that the head wasn't at the starting point of my row anymore, it was further around. So I accidentally transitioned to using landmarks to tell me where to put stitches. It was a mistake that I will now fix. Hello, my love. What's up?
Hey, beautiful. I have an alternative theory for what Dragonair is.
Did we need one of those? But okay.
It's totally an axolotl.
You think it's an axolotl?
Look at the head fins, how they're like the wings.
Okay.
They're the little frilly bits.
The gills.
The legs are very small and useless, so they've slowly evolved away, and now it's just long, sneaky boy. So it's just an axolotl.
Okay. It's an axolotl.
Which makes, what, Dragon Knight? I think it's Dragon Knight.
Yeah.
An axolotl dragon.
That suits the derp. You have to take selfies to decide which glasses because you can't see well enough without the current pair. Sanity Creations, here on like the various websites in Australia. Oh, wow, okay, let's start this explanation again, shall we? They have digital try-on on a lot of the like Australian ones. Like we've got OPSM, Specsavers, and we've got a bunch of different glasses ones. A lot of them have digital try-on. So if you go to the website on your phone, you can like use your front cam to try on all of the glasses. I mean, it's about as much effort as taking a selfie, but you can do it from the comfort of your own home. You're currently at the point where you're contemplating contacts. You need to determine if you need your reading level vision. If you don't need to read, oh, okay, mine are basically just for computer work, but because I'm on a computer the whole time, like just all the time, mine's, I don't even know, I'm new to the lingo. Basically, I need them for screens, reading, and detailed up-close work. So I'll go outside for a walk, and I don't need them. But if I'm inside working, I need them. Yeah, it's better-ish. Come on, brain, could we please? Could we please? Sorry, guys. I'm going to focus for just a second and get this row done so that it's actually correct. Then we can move on. Technically, snakes are just dragons without legs, wings, and the ability to breathe fire. all that you have left is the adorability and the impotent rage. I'm so infuriated right now. Why is my stitch count still off? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's meant to be 9. There we go. Now we're okay. Now I'll do my increases. Don't know if it's because you have a big noggin, but those digital try-on thingies never work well for you. Yeah, I'll admit that I didn't use them because it kind of caught me by surprise, but I tried them on afterwards while I was waiting for them to arrive because I had to get these sorted before Christmas and they only arrived recently. But I tried them on again when I got home just to make sure I hadn't made a horrible, horrible mistake. And like, it was nice to be able to do that. I don't think I'll go for contacts just because of the nature of what I need my glasses for. Also, it saves me from putting on eyeliner. They're just it's attachable eyeliner. Okay, cool. Curve of the body accomplished. I probably should have waited one more row into the head now that I'm looking at it, because he's going to be extremely down tilted, which is really funny. After all that hassle, do I go back and just change to a row of single crochet? I do. Oh my goodness. That's fine. I'll still keep the working out from that row and we'll use it later. Sorry. There we go. It's the first time catching a live stream? Well, hi Lee, you are welcome. Happy to have you. Hopefully it lives up to the expectations. I am very slowly, one a day, getting them all of the existing live streams moved over to the Complicated Streams channel, and that's been hit or miss. We've hit a few like technical snags and stuff. Some of the source audio didn't download very cleanly, but there's not a lot I can do about that now because it's already been compressed. As in, like, we streamed and then like I have to download it from YouTube in order to upload it to the new channel, and yeah, that audio got a little bit crunched in some places. But yeah, no, in general, that's going pretty smoothly. I'm a few days ahead, which gives me a little bit of breathing room. I need to get the next batch done tonight. But yeah, by the first stream in February, I think we'll be over in our new home. And my goodness, do I have a theme planned for that day. I'm pretty excited about it. I think it'll be a little bit of fun. I think it's got some Pokemon in it. You guys will be I think you'll be very excited to see who I've got in that particular lineup. Assuming I don't run into them in the Chaos and Crisis run, that is. Am I planning on doing any more collabs with other crocheters? Kayla, it's interesting that you asked that. Lee and I from Skein Spider were just talking about something the other day. I don't want to say too much now, but we've got something cooking. We're gonna have a little meeting about it tomorrow. Very, very official. But yeah, it should be something very, very fun in the pipe. As part of contacts versus glasses, you can see clearly when you look to the side. Oh, well, that's not super a big deal for me. Going to have to dip out soon, I understand. Ooh, yeah, car drive tomorrow. Just don't wrap up in less than 3 hours. Honestly, at this rate, I'll probably still be on the Dragonair in 3 hours. So I don't think there's any stress about that. Go. I'm now doing my increased rows, but I'm moving them around 1 stitch because of drift. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, cool. And that will bring us now up to 18. Like we wanted to be in the first place. Yeah, it's a pretty exciting one too. I believe that she's going to be like dropping a little hint to it as well. We discussed whether or not we wanted to, but yeah, we're gonna little tiny hint. That's all you're getting for now though. It's gonna be, I'm really excited about it actually. It's gonna be so much fun. And it's just been a while, you know, like it's been a while since we've done a frank or any kind of, I think was the 100-piece challenge the last thing that we did? Something like that. It's been a little while and it is time. Now I have made you crooked, friend. 9 and 2. Yeah, we're just giving Dragonair here a little chiropractic adjustment. Yeah, Dragonair is probably going to be pretty big. Yeah, you're right. Oh, I should frog it. This is a terrible, terrible mistake. Oh no. He's turning out big. Oh no, he's still small. See, these are just 9mm.
You're going for 9mm eyes?
Yeah.
You're going for long boy.
No, he's just a baby.
No, Dratini is a baby.
No,
this one's an adult.
No, Dratini's a fetus.
No, this one can legally buy alcohol.
Can you imagine? Oh, he totally drinks the cider.
It's totally an OLM. OLM.
I'm so sorry, Loot, you behave yourself. Alright, no, those are obviously 20mm safety eyes and I was just having some fun. Break out the 9mm. Where's my, there he is. See, those look so reasonably sized. Keep it? No. You finished the first 2 CK patterns today, second and third patterns ever? Wow, super exciting that you actually feel like you understand how to crochet now. Boss, I'm so pleased. It's quite exciting. Okay, I think we've got a nice head shape though. Like, don't get me wrong, he's turning out a little bit big, but we do have a nice head shape. We are currently, I actually almost have to swap to this one here because that's the angle I've built the head at. We're here on the head and we are here on the body. So if I was going to do a fancy stitch for that neck gem, I would do it in the next row. And so we're going to give that a go and just see if we can get one looking the right size. Save us a little bit of sewing. He just turned 18. He's still a teen but can legally drink in Australia. Yeah, cool. Boop. The 3-headed dog is currently kicking your butt. Oh no. Yeah, no, there is some tricky construction in that one there just because of the way the heads are like built into those openings. Try to have some fun with it. That's all I can really say. Yeah. You could also, I don't know if this is easier or harder, but I know that we build the heads into the openings coming out from the neck hole, but if you start in the last row of instructions and swap all increases to decreases and all decreases to increases, you can actually work the heads backwards from the finishing off point back to the opening and then just sew them into the gaps if you get stuck. But as I said, I don't know if that's actually going to make it harder or easier. Well, no, we're not chanting or dancing, Emily. Stop that. I had to challenge recently to get one of my streams remonetized. So we just need to behave ourselves a little bit better, okay? The glorified legless axolotl. Might want to refresh. What's happening? Yeah, no, the ads shouldn't be more than once every 20 minutes. If they are, YouTube has gone rogue, I'm afraid. Try refreshing. Okay, all right, so what was I saying? Okay, we are here and we're gonna do the little gemmy and then we're not quite at the back of the head yet, I don't think. I think we're one row from the back of the head and then we'll do some decreases then the row after the one we're currently working on. So this is good. This is coming together. So we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 9, 10, 11, 12, cool. And then in our dark blue, I don't know, we'll do something. And then in our regular blue, we'll, oh, do I also need to grow or? I might also need to grow to keep that curve developing. Okay, what is making that crackle sound? Better. I have my light on a block of cardboard and the cardboard was touching the wall. It was making tiny little scratchy sounds. Guys, it was frivolous and it's fine. They turned it back on as soon as I pointed it out, but I don't want to use the word that caused the problem again because I had to remove it from the title of the last stream. Well, not the last one, but the one before. The one where we made tentacruel. Please don't guess the word. I don't want to have to go through this. No, it's fine. It's fine. It was just that one stream. Everything's fine. It's something that the AI bot caught and it went away as soon as I pointed it out. I like to think that we're relatively family friendly, but we do get a little odd sometimes. Yeah.
Anyone who guesses correctly in live chat gets the wonderful surprise of their comment deleted.
That's going to add 2 stitches to get us up to 20, I think. So 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. That's not enough stitches. That should be 4. Okay, cool. Let's do the do. Why are we screaming? Guys, I'll tell you later in Discord. It's not a big deal. It's not even, like, the word is completely innocuous. And you know what, I'll tell you now in Discord, just don't use the word here, okay? I spelt it wrong and it looks way worse than it is. There we go. There we go. Chainmail update. I think Mr. Bones gave one earlier today. It's causing some pain in his hands, and so he's had to like ease off a little bit, but he's still very slowly working on it in the background. Loot, as I said, it was a typo, but it just immediately looks very suspicious if I type it that way. Okay, the word was the wiggly limbs of an octopus. But don't say the word, okay? We're not addressing this any further. What's up, honey?
My thumb is discolored
Aww.
because I've got a blister deep below the surface in my thumb.
Aww.
That's why I had to stop the wood whittling and chainmail for a bit.
He has
you can
injured
see that
himself.
the skin is discolored. What a wonderful way to change the subject. Oh, this is an interesting thing. Let's talk more about my chainmail and less about other things.
I can't even remember what row I'm working on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Chainmail is on hold while he obtains new phalanges. Yeah, though he's got a good lead on some. You're going to attempt to crochet a plushie sewing pattern? Do it! Just beware fiddly things. They might need some adjustment. Like the teeth on that T-Rex didn't quite turn out the way I would have liked them to. We think that was the problem. Anyway, she clarified out loud and but to clear just a typo she meant. Sorry, I'm now reading the Discord and I shouldn't be. I'm back in YouTube. I feel like when that kind of stuff gets censored, it's more appropriate than the original. Yeah, it is. It's fine. Anyway, so I'm going to try attaching this gem now. I've picked a dark blue, which I think will give a nice point of contrast, even if it's a little warmer than the blue I've been using for the body, so it does clash a little bit. Oh, I feel like we are one stitch too far over. I don't think we're quite centered. I think the eyes are doing that, though. I think the eyes are crooked, which makes sense because it's a complicated knots pattern, isn't it? The eyes are always crooked. Let's do just a little 3 DC cluster, maybe. 1, 2, 3. And we'll change back to our regular blue. We'll do a little increase. Perfect. I think that's a really nice size. Should be just 4 single crochet back to the start. And I'll fix the crooked eyes. Okay, the head is going to have a small tilt to it, I think, no matter what I do. I could move that gem over, but then it doesn't line up with the actual sculpting we've been doing, which isn't ideal. 3 DC cluster. Mr. Bones does chainmail. He's very slowly learning. He's teaching himself. He got a big roll of wire. He makes his own links, and he just attaches the links together one at a time. And he's made several pieces now about this big, and yeah, he's unfortunately injured himself and needs to take a wee break. Oh, happy time zone, Not Martini. Thank you very much. They are a new part of my face. Mr. Bones is doing a very good job with the chainmail. Can you also find a new upper lip? Oh no. I hope you're okay. The gem does look off center. That's why I'm like stopping and staring at it. Technically the top of the head is here, and so that should be the bottom of the head. But the nose isn't looking right if I do that. Okay, so if we flatten this, we get 2 nice sides to it. Then the eyes go like here and here. That looks right on that side. There we are. I think that's better. I do think that is where the gem goes, and I'm actually pretty pleased with how that turned out. Okay, so we just popped eyes into, that's what row is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. With like 5 stitches visible. But because they're not snapped in yet, I can actually see how many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And it's like I, and it's like 1, 2, I.
Stream health.
Stream health. No dropped frames.
I'm getting about
My CPU is working hard, but we're only at 10%. Health is excellent, like there's just no issue here.
Might be internet. Wi-Fi's disabled?
Wi-Fi's disabled and my kilobits per second is fine. You can shut down my computer out there if that might be a problem.
Nah. I'll leave it on it. It starts losing like a frame every minute. Oh, it's like every 10 seconds or so.
Oh, I did forget to turn it back to 60 frames per second. We're only at 30. But I don't want to mess with that midstream. Well, a deep cut on the upper lip sounds horribly painful. Because like I've been like headbutt by a dog before as well, and ends up with like the big puffy bruised lip, and I think I actually still have a little bit of like I've permanently like blue bruise there now. Would you like an update on your? Would I like an update on your project, crocheting a footstool / ornament, or would you like an update later when you have solved your drift? Nikki, you can update now. I do. I'm trying to like engage. This pattern will be on Patreon at some point, right? Yeah, this pattern will be on Patreon, hopefully by the end of the week. Like, don't get me wrong, there might be some slight delay while I'm working on the Chaos and Crisis ones, just because like that's a lot of Pokemon patterns, but they all hit the Discord, they all hit the Patreon normally within a week of the stream. Last week's stream, the patterns hit yesterday. So they all go up. Unless that was a commentary on how long it's taking me to make it, in which case that's a fair comment. Alright, we need to start closing in this head a little bit. I'm just using the stitches as a guide here. So I think we'll go single crochet, decrease, single crochet, decrease. And then we need to keep extending the body out down here. We could start doing color changes, but honestly I will just do it as a separate panel the same way we did for Dratini. There's a reason we make separate pieces when stitching on camera, and that's just because it's a lot easier than working a million color changes. Okay. Now, is that centered over the head all right? It's a little off to one side actually. Kind of want to make it 2 single crochet in the middle. Which gives me room to balance the decreases in the next row as well. So that's good. You're late for Dragonair? No, but we still have plenty of Dragonair to go. Don't you worry about that. Your lip is probably going to be solved in 2 or 3 weeks. Yeah, it's just, yeah, that's rough. You also think of a certain YouTuber? I don't know, I missed the first part of that, that's fine. We're referencing a song, I'm sure it's fine. Cat woke you up because it started snowing and she's very excited about watching the snowflakes. That is adorable, that is wholesome. 2, 3, 4, 5. Hydrate or dihydrate, everybody. Dratini, Growlithe, Mr. Mime, Cubone, Graveler, Voltorb, Gloom. Okay, well, we've made Dratini, we haven't made Growlithe, we've made Mr. Mime, we've made Cubone, we haven't made Graveler, we've made Voltorb, and we've made Gloom. So we've made 4 of the 7 that you just listed. We do already have a name, but there is still kind of a voting component because we're not sure if his name is Dydrini or Dydranair, because we've got Hydrini and then Dydrini, or Hydrini and Dydranair. And then the big one's just Butternut. Okay, and then we're gonna increase to keep adding some swerve. I wish I'd gone smaller, but here we are. Tempted to just break out the original coiled snake pattern. But we won't, we'll behave ourselves. Two, three, four, uh-oh, 5. Okay, slightly uneven on each side. It's one stitch, so it won't make a huge difference, but I'm just vividly aware of it now. 5, 6, 7, 8. This 2 is 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. And we added 4 stitches and lost 2 stitches, so we should be up to 22. Finished it, but your daughter didn't realize that the pillows were for the footstool and the beanbag beans were for the beanbag. She thought she could help me, and now there are beans everywhere. Oh no! We like Dydrini. I'll do an actual poll at the end, but of making this one here. But I'm guessing Dydrini is where we want to go with it. Oh, thank you. Actually, Sarah, I had completely spaced. I do need to put the backs on the ice. Thank you. There's a reason I always end up with like a bag of spare eye backs at the end. There we go. 1. You know, I'm still getting the occasional clicky sound. You'll want me to wrap? Don't think that's really in my skill set. Is the belly going to be no-sew, or will we make it a separate piece? Oh, we're going to make it as a separate piece. I'm not doing colour changes for this. Oh no, you forgot your crochet hook. Could you do some like finger knitting or something? Mr. Bones carved me a hook once, but I don't know if that's something I'm necessarily recommending here. Currently making the alicorn pattern, but turning it into a horse. Sorry, I so frequently hear that in the other direction. Kit, that does sound evil. You can't let me carry on without putting the backs on my safety eyes, guys. I need you to supervise me. Brain is a twitchy squirrel, needs some adult supervision. Alright, so I'm going to work 3 decreases across the top, just to finish closing off the noggin. 1, 2, 3. I think we've got a pretty decent shape there. Like, I think that's, you know, relatively good. Are you the reason why we can't focus on anything? Something's the reason why we're not focusing properly. Good trick is to stick a stocking over the end of a vacuum cleaner. Oh, that is a good trick, Mr. Bones. That is for collecting beanbag beans. Making a little frog boba diamond art. Cute! You're gonna start making your first YouTube video. Oh, that's exciting. You do need a hook for that though. There's not really a way around that one. There we go. So now it should just be 8 stitches down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 stitches down, not 8. Thought I counted, I was wrong. Kid, you ran into a tree face first. Sorry, I think we've all been there. I think he's a little thick-necked. I'm pleased with the head shape, but I think the neck is coming out a little thick. God, we wonder how we're going to make the head wing thingsy. Yeah, me too. It's always a fun surprise when I get to that kind of bit in a pattern to see whether or not they work out. So far, we've been okay though. And then back up the side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, hey, hey, we might be even again. 4, 5. I'm going to check my counts though. Oh, I should trim off that dark blue too. Poor Tater Tot. So small, so easily led astray. Come here, buddy. Let's just wrap this up. We're going to need it again for the tail gems. My scissors are blunt. Does anyone know how to sharpen scissors? Is there like a... Is it like... I feel like cutting tinfoil, but that feels like it would do the opposite of sharpening them. I just don't want to get rid of them. They're my cute little orange scissors, you know? They've been with the channel for a long time. Seven. Okay, let's just check this stitch count. So I had 22 stitches at the end of last row, and this used 6, 20, 21, 22, 23. Bow. Why does this keep happening? 4, 5, 6, 7. Increase. Oh, it's because I only did 2 increases. That's an interesting way to solve that problem. I have to frog back just because I can't tell what kind of increases I did there, but I'm actually fine with that as a solution. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's fine. We'll do it that way. Balances it out nicely. Removes the issue. Gives us the same number of increases. So what I've done there is rather than doing an increase, 3 single crochet into the same stitch and then an increase, I'm working 2 3 single crochets into the same stitch, which uses 2 stitches of our row instead of 3, allowing me to more evenly balance the 2 sides while still giving me lots of additional stitches, which is really all that's necessary when curving the neck like this. What's up, love?
I'll sharpen your scissors if you test a theory for me really quick.
Let me finish the row.
Yep, 3.
3. Don't wander away though.
No, I'm just dancing over here.
Put that away, sir. Okay, what am I helping with?
Can wire work as a hook if you just click on the other side?
Oh!
Can you use that for a hook? And
Look at this pretty thing! I'm keeping this.
Because they said they didn't have a hook, and I was thinking like if this works, they can just get a close.
Sorry, just a note about our internet connection. But look at this pretty hook! Oh, he bent it into a little heart at the end as well. He's a wire witch, that man. I don't know, can we crochet something with it? Is it the right sized hook? I think it's probably a 4 or 5 millimeter hook. Refreshed and still dropping sounds in and out. Oh, sorry guys, I did mute briefly. I just had to have a quick talk with Mr. Bones. I can check my settings real quick. Let's see. But it would be purely experimental. Alright, I could increase the audio output bitrate, but I don't want to necessarily play.
It's not doing it at the moment, but if it does start doing it again, do you want me to let you know?
Yeah, because I wasn't super aware that it was doing it in the first place. Oh! That might have just blipped and refreshed. Sorry guys, I should still be here. Cool. I just want to...
Not moving on the camera.
I'm not?
There we go. Yeah, you're back.
I think it froze while I was doing settings. Honey, this could work as a hook, but the hook needs to be hookier. Like it just needs to be bent down more. Okay. If you see how the hooks work there, please bend it down more and then don't take it away from me. I like it a lot. It's my treasure. I've added it to my hoard. Okay, and I want to get really aggressive with my decreases in this next row now that I've confirmed this and it's all working right. So we've got 10, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. So I am up to 23 now stitches, but that's fine. We're allowed to be now. Because yeah, we took away 4 and added sorry, we took away 3 and added 4. This next one, hook, hooky, hooky, hook, hook. Right. It's not a bad weight for a hook. Still just needs to, I don't know if the wire can be bent further. For at least this gauge of yarn, it needs to be slightly hookier, but I could make it work. Like, absolute worst case scenario, I could absolutely crochet with that. Slightly hookier would be better for me, but that's just a design thing. That's cool. Look, guys, we gained a new hook. Yeah, button up. You hold that for me? Thank you. Oh, Emily, I'm so sorry. That's the hazard of having a crafting buddy. It's like, sometimes we're a great help, and sometimes we're going to be counting out loud. Or we're going to say decrease, and your brain will override the actual instruction that you're supposed to be doing. Like me, for example, I just did a single crochet 4 together. Which feels like blasphemy sometimes, based on people's reaction to it when I do it. Then I'm going to do a single crochet 3 together, because when I say I'm getting aggressive with some decreases, I mean it. We're going to do another one of those at the end of the row. We have post-apocalyptic hook available. Yeah, that's actually what I was thinking. I'm just like, cool. In a terrible situation, I can still make tiny creatures. I have priorities, so what if I do? Alright, I'm going to move those increases to there to keep them centered. I think that's drift kicking in at that point. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we're going to do our 2 ink 3 and 6 up the other side. So that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 15, 21. Oh, that only leaves 2 stitches left. I can work with that. It's fine. We'll just do a decrease. Because a decrease plus a single crochet 4 together is the equivalent of 2 single crochet 3 togethers. Just the row is falling in a weird spot. You get all that? Good. I've touched the lens of my glass. 1, 2, 3, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Cool. And we're down to 21, which is a much nicer number to be at. Fun, frivolity, and comfort will all be needed after the apocalypse. Also, you know what? I can make sweaters. I feel like, I get that I'm in Australia, and so like, that's less useful than some things, but I can make sweaters, blankets. You would trade 24 cans of beans for a crochet mitten? Oh, honey. Two, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Pop that out. And we decrease. Cool. So our neck is necking, and the back of the head still needs a lot of decreases. I want to just keep closing that off aggressively to get us down to like a nice little pencil neck. You doing okay, buddy? I didn't really like decrease and give you jawbones, but I think you're meant to be just like a smooth worm, so I'm just doing my best there. How tall do you reckon you are? I don't think we actually go much further. Maybe one more row of extension, and then we can start just single crocheting. In terms of our drawing here, at the back we're kind of here, and at the front we're kind of here. So I do think, I'm trying not to mess this drawing up too much so that you guys can still actually see what we're trying to make, but this is a really harsh angle for me to be working on, and like the more aggressively I decrease, the more I can do this in like blocks instead of single rows at a time. So we'll do another row of really aggressive decreases at the back, another row of increasing at the front here to curve it outwards, and then we'll do some single crochet and single crochet while still decreasing at the back, which should bring us down to more of a this angle, which is way more manageable. How tall are you? 3 feet? You started the 6-day star blanket today because you got bored. I've not heard of that one. Looks at their collection of single mittens. Just one, you say, Mr. Bones. All of them are offering you.
This is how we express love in the wasteland.
I believe this is a tiny tin of corn.
No, not corn.
Beans?
Beans.
Do I open it and call your bluff? I've been handed a can of beans. I think that means we're married now. The good news is Melodic has basically the same body shape as Dragonair, so 2 for 1. Yeah, a lot of Pokemon are kind of like that, but somehow I've managed to ignore that fact every single time the opportunity to make my life easier has come up. With the exception of Omastar. I remembered in time to take advantage of that one there. I just think it's really funny that I always design from scratch anyway, because I'm just not paying enough attention. It's rough when like the long way seems like the easy road. Okay, we're going to do a single crochet 3 together and a single crochet 3 together. 2 single crochet 3 together. Oh, okay, I see the 6-day star blanket. So is that, in terms of functionality, I'm always curious about this. Is that like a back of the couch type of blanket, or is it like a bed doily? Because like, yeah, I see a lot of like those fancy shaped blankets, and I'm always just curious as to what people use them for. Take these beans, they will help. Pineapple crab. Oh wait, is that the Projectarian pineapple crab that turns into a pineapple? I think I got that right. I love their Instagram. I think it's just so cool. Starting the year off with a snake-like Pokemon, I feel like it's a win. We are running out of Pokemon though soon. I'm going to have to start tackling the ones that I have been either dreading or I'm just scared of. Like, an example of one that I've been dreading is, like Venusaur would be a good example. But like, I'm also just, oh, well, sorry, Venusaur's a bad example. I mean like, any of the Peoplemon, Machamp, Jinx, Magmar, and the fire types, can't avoid them forever. But also the ones I've been looking forward to, like Lapras and Gyarados, have so much internal pressure for me to perfect them, and that's really hard to do on stream. 4. I'm just trying to keep everything straight. I think we'll do 5 stitches. Do what we gotta do, and then 5 stitches. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 16, leaving me with 5 stitches to go. So we'll do 2 ink 3s, leaving me with just 3 stitches to go, which is perfectly the number that I need. I love it. It feels like my brain knows something I don't consciously know when numbers just come out perfectly like that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 19. Just, yeah, it's great. I understand that it's probably just a culmination of having a lot of practice at things. But still, my goodness, it feels like a magic trick. You're putting together a strawberry witch cow and you lost your needle, oh no. Is it the kind of sewing that you need a needle for? Because I found a lot of sewing can be done with your hook if you're determined enough. That said, I swear by my curved needle. I need to go buy some more actually. The fact that I only have one is stressing me out recently. She also has an adorable hippo. I have seen that one as well. I love them. They all have just like, she has such a beautiful, or they, sorry, I actually don't know, but like such a beautiful design aesthetic. Sometimes you just rewatch the live streams till you speak the language of crochet. Is it a musical language? I'm doing my best. 1, 2. Aw, thank you, Heather. That's actually helpful. I will either read that or pass that along to Mr. Bones, who is slightly less likely to cut off a finger.
Oh,
the sharpening of the scissors.
Thank you very much, Heather. I'll read it later.
Yeah, no, we appreciate that a lot. Thank you.
my mouth wrote a check that I don't think I could cash in sharpening of scissors. I was trying to work out how to quote the line without getting you demonetized. I was going to say something. It was funny. It was going to be great. What was it?
You showed up. You put something down.
Yeah. It was going to be really good, and you're going to be like, "Wow, that was really smart." What was it?
I was speaking the language of crochet.
Yes. I have an idea.
Okay.
You know how you can't do humanmon because they look like humans?
Right? Oh, I hate them. I don't feel the need to put any kind of love into them, and that's a problem.
Like if we showed you any random Pokemon, you could probably crochet it, right? Like you've got a lot of proof on your left, where if they have very strange structures, You can make them.
This, by the way, extends all the way over to here. I just can't have the webcam on that angle, or you see the blind I've put around the light above my desk. So, yeah.
So here's my totally awesome but absolutely ridiculous idea. Crochet them upside down. Because now they're not a human mon anymore.
I thought what you were going to suggest is that we jumble up the parts into non-human mons, and then I make all the parts and then unscramble them and just make them in the order they go.
Potentially, but like if you just take the Pokemon, like if you turn Jinx upside, I've got to turn Jinx upside down, and I'm going to post some pics of an upside down Jinx.
Don't do that.
I'm going to post some upside down pics of
literally any of the others.
Champ, the guy with the 6 arms.
Just we're not picking on the only Pokemon that looks like reasonably like a human female. Yeah, Machoke is fine.
Yeah, I'll do an upside down.
Oh no, or Machamp. Machamp has 4 arms.
Machamp, yeah.
He looks like a Manta.
Yeah, I'll just do an upside down Pokemon.
It's like a man, but a centaur.
And it's totally another person. You'll make him, and then I'll be like Mr. Blackboard, upside down, upside down.
Wrong way round, wrong way round.
We'll do it upside down, and look, done, perfect.
Yeah. Yeah, you need a needle. Oh, I'm sorry. Hopefully you find one soon. Oh, it sounds like you've got another one though. Like I said, I gotta go get some more of my curved needles because this one here is just starting to get a little bit of pitting. So I know that it's not gonna last forever. And that means I need to start the quest to replace it now. And when I find them, I'm buying 10 so that I never need to worry about it ever again. I won't buy out the store though. I'm not that kind of selfish. I have both Pokemon volumes, and the ones I have done turned out bigger than I thought they would. I'm assuming that's a book of some kind. Sorry. Best scissors you got were embroidery scissors, and you use them for everything. I would love to get one of those. At one point I saw one of these little like clover necklaces. They used to be like the ones that the women who did like the embroidery and like the lace work used to wear. And they're hang on, I've got a piece of paper. They're like these circles, and they've got like these little, they look like a cog almost. But they're quite pretty and ornamental. And then there's like these tiny little blades in between, and you use them, like you just push your yarn up against it and it cuts the thread. It's just like, I love those so much. I want to get one of those so badly, but ever since I was like, oh my goodness, that's amazing, I haven't seen them again. I am sticking to my chair a little bit. The joy of sitting on a giant bouncy ball. Okay, cool. So we are curving nicely. So now we are at this point. I've put some stuffing in. His eyes are going to need some adjusting, but we're okay. We're doing fine. We're twisting a little bit, but we're okay. I'm going to keep decreasing aggressively at the back, but I think we're just going to single crochet at the front. I think we've reached the height that we aspire to. Oh no, we're still shorter than Dratini. So I guess I might go one more round of adding height. Never mind. This is slowly getting narrower though, which I do have to be mindful of because I don't want to make it narrower at the base here than it was at the top. Technically it still has to, it's hard because we're on an angle, so I can't use stitch count to do it, but I do have to keep it roughly the same width. I'm just prattling at this point. Let's just try and get it done. Let's see, I'll do a single crochet 3 together on either side, which will close off those 2. And I think that'll be plenty. Two ink 3s in the middle. And a single crochet 3 together. So that should lose 4 stitches, gain 4 stitches, maintain a count of 19. Yeah, the Clover Needlecraft Yarn Cutter Pendant. I think those are quite pretty. Those are the ones. The Clover Thread Cutters. Yeah. See, I knew you guys would find it. That's awesome. Yeah, I intend to like seek one out, but I also still want to be able to use my scissors. The quest of the yarn needle. Yeah, honestly, I've never had an issue finding them, but now I've said that, I know I'll probably never see one in person again. My craft store tends to just have them on like the aisle ends, and I've never paid more for a curved needle than I would pay for a regular needle. Like, they're not like a super expensive specialty tool, which is why I feel comfortable being like, nope, you need one of these. If you've got $4, then get yourself a curved needle. It just makes amigurumi so much easier to like sew together. It does. Once you like you have to adjust to where the needle's going to like poke out, you will probably pay a little bit of a blood price for the first couple of things you sew together. But in general, I highly recommend it as a tool. 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah, we're twisting. But do we like a twist or do we dislike the twist? I think we embrace the twist. I don't see a problem with embracing the twist. I think the twist might give it some nice organic shaping. Two, three, 4, 5, 6. That was 6 single crochet. Let's just see if that balances out okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 18, 19, 20. That does not in fact balance out at all. 5, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So there was 19 stitches in the previous row. 1, 2, 3, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, leaving 5 stitches remaining in this row. Counted the wrong stitches. It's fine. We're fine. We're on track. Everything's fine. We're going to do a long belly patch. That is correct. Like, it was too hard to think of all of the Pokemon holistically, but I am trying to approach the different evolutionary lines as the same kind of thing. So on Dratini here, we did him as a long sneck, but he does have a little bit of a curve to him. He has a long belly patch that we just sewed on, and Butternut has a long belly patch that we just sewed on. So for Dragonair, we do a long belly patch that we just sew on. Safety eyes on all 3 of them. Safety eyes, you know, like little things like that. Worst case scenario, the wings on this guy will also be the same here, but I'm hoping to get a little bit more detail into them. So yeah, it's just I am trying to make family lines look cohesive, because I am personally incapable of staying on model across over 1,000 different Pokemon. And by the way, since I started tracking how many Pokemon we needed to make, they've released more. I got a correction from someone the other day that we're no longer out of 1,024. I think it's out of 1,025. I admit I was just skimming through things and I was just like, right, make a note of that, but there's more Pokemon now. So that means that, like, to even keep up, I have to just keep going. Thick snack. Every time I count from 1 to 6, your brain auto-completes with "see you later" popsicle sticks. Oh, I don't know that one there. Sorry, I was never a Blue's Clues kid. Oh no. Don't stab yourself with pins, that's bad. Not with it, you haven't paid one yet for your curved needle? It's fine, it's just like sometimes you gotta pay that iron price. Game of Thrones taught us anything. Shouldn't reference Game of Thrones, never really watched it. But you know what, it entered the social zeitgeist, okay? Everybody, it's like pop culture. Everybody has at least some memes from Game of Thrones. That is the tiniest little frog in the Discord right now. Okay. I think that's quite a nice little, like, swoosh to it. And so yeah, as I was mentioning, we're going to single crochet down now, so that should just like build out this way, and we'll need to do 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5 rows of that. So that's plain single crochet on this side. On this side we need to, I think we do 1 more round of decreasing, and then we need to start flaring out into this part of the body to curve the body outwards. I think that's how that's going to go. So we'll go single crochet 3 together. And then we're going to go 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 single crochet. Nope, we can't go 17 single crochet because we need room for another decrease. Eep. We will go 15 single crochet and then do our single crochet 3 together on the other side, bringing us down to a measly 17 stitches. Alright, I gotta close Discord. The flashing screen is distracting me terribly. Am I also going to do the Mega Evolutions in different forms? I'm not sure yet, Chill. I don't know. At the moment, I'm going to be happy if I manage to produce a single Pokemon for every box in the Pokedex. So I understand that there's like Alolan forms and Hisuian forms and that sort of thing. At the moment, I'm happy if I just do a Meowth, a Dugtrio, and then like there's always room for me to go back through and make all of the shinies as a timed challenge, and then we can do, like, after we've worked our way through all of the Pokemon, if we run out 20 years from now, we can do like the Alolan series and the, you know what I mean? Like we can go back through and work it. There's so many different versions. Oh, sorry, yeah, I've kind of scooched this up. The Crochetdex counter is on the screen. If it's not quite lining up with what you expect it to, that's because I wasn't thinking very clearly, and I have included in that count the Pokemon that I'm making in the latest episode of Chaos and Crisis. So I will be trickier and more discreet about that in future and try and keep the two numbers in line with what you guys know to be true instead of what I know to be true. If you want a challenge, you can do Digimon next. I have never felt the call of Digimon. Not a single time. I do not think it is for me. That's okay. Not everything is for everyone. Let's do another decrease here. Just like that. I'm going to stuff the neck a little bit more. When you were learning to cut hair? Oh, the only time you paid a price in craft besides pinning was... Oh, I'm not reading that. That sounds horrible. Everyone's excited about Digimon. I'm not doing Digimon. Sorry. In general, I will make things in games that I'm excited about or that I've played. But to me it feels very disingenuous to like try and fake the level of enthusiasm to carry me through a project that I would need to if I either didn't play the game or I didn't enjoy it. Like, I gotta love it. I gotta love it. Like, see, Monster Hunter, I can appreciate the designs. I think they look fantastic. But I've never played it and I'm not convinced it's my sort of game. So if I played it and I loved it, that opens a door. But otherwise it just feels like I'm trying to catch a trend or something. What did they do to Suicune? Game playing idly wonders what crochet dice would be like. I've made crochet dice before. A couple of my nibblings have baby's first D20. We filled it with bells. It was fun. I think the trick to making them dice is you make each of the panels separately and sew them together like a quilt, but in dice form. You like my glasses? Thank you very much. Lost so many needles and pins in your 80s shag carpet. That's alarming. You need a powerful magnet. You need a magnet that you can just like... Hello to Hawaii. Okay, there we go. There we go. All right, we have long neck. Am I ready to curve the body out? I'm not sure we are. I think we might actually need some decreases at the front here to make this bit curve under properly. It might just be... There were two bobby pins, right? I've just put the Pidgey down on top of one or something. I took the bobby pin out, which must be this one, but there were definitely two here. It's fine, I have one. I need to just not panic, but I don't know where they go. Sorry? Who are you calling a tall noodle? Ah, it's a string takeover. Whee! We'll do a little decrease at the back just to smooth that edge out a little bit, but I don't think we need to be extreme at the back anymore. But I think I'm going to put a little decrease, just maybe 2 at the front, just to start curving that chest in a little bit. Gengar ate them. Gengar's back there. He's got some eggs. He's happy. You've done that with crochet wooden alphabet blocks? Yeah. It's just about making the shapes you need and sewing them together. It's just like whether or not you approach them from a 2D perspective or 3D perspective. It's basically the same process. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'm going to try putting 2 decreases in. Oh, itchy nose. Monster Hunter stories. It's like a rock, paper, scissors, hatch and ride monsters. Oh, no, I'm not insulted and neither is the noodle. We were just playing. He is licking them very aggressively. I think he just thinks his tongue blends in with them nicely, and so I think he's just being funny. I don't think he's licking them because they're the same color yarn. I just thought that was funny. There we are. Now he is king of the eggs. One, two, three. I think I'm gonna have to go get some weights though in order to allow this little guy to stand up properly. And in order to do that, I'm gonna turn my camera off because it's hot today and the internet does not need to see my pasty legs. So let's... I'm still here. I'm gonna keep talking so nobody panics, all right? I'm still here. I'm just fetching some weights from one of my eyeballs. You know what, I'll bring the whole eyeball over. Okay, here we go. And I'm back. Yeah, the eyeballs were a Christmas present from Mr. Bones. I have a larger one behind me as well with my bigger weights in them. They currently have Benjamin's eyes on them because I think it's hilarious. So we're just going to sneak a couple of little weights in along the base to give us a little bit of stability. I confused you about eyeballs? Sorry, it's literally just a ball with an eye on it. So yeah, I'm quite fond of I've called them my eyeballs. Mr. Bones is going to have to paint more eyes for Benjamin, I think. I think these ones here are destined to become attached to those because I love them. Alright, Danger Noodle. How do you want to do this? I think we need to start curving out your back now, friend. Oh, hang on. I didn't finish writing down that previous row. Danger, danger. 1, 2, 3, 4. 17 before. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That's not enough stitches. What happened? 4, 5, 6. Oh, that's decrease. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Decrease. Decrease. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that is the number of stitches that we have here. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. But that's not 17 stitches. Guys, make it make sense. It would be if I did decrease 3s, but I don't think I did. No, that was just a 2. That was just a 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And a decrease. So what happened in the previous row to make that wrong? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I only have 15 stitches. What happened? Oh, that's what happened. That should only be 15 there, which means that was only 13. And I'm doing it again. I'm training. I have to either work from theory or work from landmarks. You can't change methods halfway through. It doesn't work. It's almost midnight. Bigger? We're not going bigger. Stop that. We're not in the weird part of the stream. I'm just a little unhinged. It's like I'm a little rusty. I'm trying to get back into the swing of things properly. You're telling me to trust the process, love? I'm trusting the process, but unfortunately the process is not focusing super well today. 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay, cool. So the row was fine, I just had my numbers wrong from the previous row. Hydration, I will hydrate. Cheese break time, well that's dependent entirely on Mr. Bones. Go. Hi Equinox! You notice for a lot of my patterns, instead of doing color changes, you'll do separate pieces and then just sew them on. There is a reason for that. And it depends on how much time I have to design something, frankly. I don't think there is a better or worse way to do it, but I'm a big believer in more advanced techniques can sometimes make a pattern significantly harder than it needs to be when you can just make a separate piece and sew it on. So I think no-sew patterns can be way, way harder than a shape necessarily dictates. Sorry, let me try and articulate this properly. For something to be, this is the difficulty and the cool scale, right? So for something to be this hard, you want it to be this cool. But with a no-sew pattern, sometimes it's this hard, but it only comes out like this cool. And so like that's just not necessarily worth it. Or sometimes like with a lot of color changes as well. Sometimes that adds a lot of difficulty, particularly if you're somebody who has a hard time doing color changes. Thank you.
Would you like a whiteboard?
No. And by the other side of the token, it's perfectly fine if something is this cool and this difficult. So sometimes you just do the easier thing. It's also, I find it personally faster to create them as separate pieces because then I'm not trying to track color changes at the same time. If I only have time to do one draft, I'm going to do them as separate pieces because don't try and work out complex color changes as you're trying to make the shape as well. You will drive yourself batty. So yeah, that's a whole jumble of various explanations. In general, you want to try and stay above this line of difficulty versus cool, but in general, like I said, swapping to sewing a piece on instead of doing it 256 color changes, sometimes that can make things like take the difficulty from here down to like here, and then you're in line with how cool the final product is. I will say there are exceptions to this, like with the rainbow dart frog. The way those colors are worked, they couldn't be sewn on as a separate piece. And I'll say the same thing for the hognose snake that we're doing on Thursday. You can choose to not do color changes at all, that's fine, but they couldn't be sewn on, I don't think, not properly. I'm so sorry for eating on camera. Yeah, Nikki, that'll get you. The magic ring of 5 instead of 6, been there. Or the magic ring of 7 instead of 6. Yeah. You just completed a Triceratops? Huzzah! That's a good project for this time of year, I reckon. You're welcome for the diagram. I've literally never diagrammed that before. It's just a good way of articulating two different metrics. I was definitely going to confuse everybody, including myself, if I didn't put some sort of visual down. All right, we are going to curve out the back of our Dragonair. So that just means we load increases now where we were decreasing before. It's 1, 2, and 3 all into the same stitch. Is that going to be enough? It's not a bad little start. We might have to get more aggressive with that. Might do 2. 2, 3. Okay, we'll see how those increases are creating like this little turn, this little corner. It's good, we like that. So I did 2 of those. Because we only have like what? 5, 9, 10, 11, 12. We have 12 stitches to play with, which is just a good number of stitches, I like that. So we've used 2 of our 12 stitches. His neck is a little fatter than I would have liked it to be, so let's just squeeze some of that stuffing out. You are not a delicate noodle, friend. You didn't skip neck day. Okay, all I'm trying to do is get this to curve out, and we'll just stick a tail out the back. Sorry, PG, you're so small. If we can just get it to a point where it's straight, I'll take it. So maybe I'll just try single crocheting around, and what that will do is emphasize any of the shaping that's already there and show me which direction it all goes.
Your neck is lovely, don't listen to her. Would you like to sit?
Yeah, thank you.
It's mine, but you're allowed to sit.
I'm going to drink it. Thank you very much. To buckle my shoe. Wait, what did I just say versus what I just did? Seriously, I'm just like, oh, we'll do single crochet because that'll emphasize the shaping we've got, and then we'll be able to make better, more informed choices, and my hands are like, roger that, do some decreases, gotcha. It's fine, we'll make it work. Actually, those spaced out really nicely, so that's probably the right answer. Sometimes the hands know more than the brain. You want the cup? Oh, they are so pretty. They have like this like rainbow sheen over them. One of them broke, so we only have 3 left, but I like it a lot. For neck day, would you have weights on your head or your neck? Probably neither. They both sound like a safety hazard. CK, you posted your new shoes in the Discord. I think you really like them. Will I please take a look? Okay. Just for you, Tornado Kate. Oh, those are fun. Are they comfy? Do they have arch support? Jennifer, you're not that late. We've only been going for less than 2 hours. Fine, we're not even halfway. Okay, so yeah, if I load a bunch of weights in this part, we stand a chance of a stable noodle. And that's really all anyone can hope for in this life. Okay, and now we single crochet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay. We're good. Come on, write down the number. We're going to do some rounds of 14 single crochet. For realsies this time. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and 14. Okay, so the time has come for us to decide if we want to add the body coil or not, and I think I do need to at least add a small curve, right? Otherwise I'm just completely copping out. Have a bit of arch support, but you flat feet. Ah, okay. Anyone have any crochet resolutions for this year? I mean, I do, but they're also technically YouTube resolutions. My resolutions this year are consistency. Well, the first one's consistency. I want to put out a new video every Thursday, regardless of what's blowing up in my house, because like I feel like last year we got, I don't want to curse myself, but last year we had a few things that kind of knocked us around a little bit. But yeah, so I want to be consistent this year. I want to stream every Sunday and I want to put a video out every Thursday. So that's my big resolution for the year. And then I have a backup resolution, and that is I want to take a day off every week. I don't know if those two things go hand in hand, but I'm going to try and take just a little bit more time off every week, and I want to clock off at the end of the day. So those are my goals for the year. I feel like they shouldn't be completely unachievable, but honestly, the problem with loving what you do is that it's really hard to stop doing it and go do something else, even though it's healthy to do other things, if that makes sense. Katie, you have a real problem there. You need to grab your charger, but your cat is laying next to you, and if you move, you'll disturb her and she'll leave. That's true. You have a choice to make. And we all know what the correct choice is. Giant leak disaster is a reason to take a break. Yeah, well, there was that, and there was also the hot water system that blew up in April. That's why you guys got the screaming opossum, or whenever that happened. Maybe that was February. Because that was Valentine's Day as well. I told you guys, the screaming opossum was for Valentine's Day, but it was actually because my water heater blew up and I had cold showers for like 3 weeks. The screaming opossum was therapy. Why?
We replaced the hot water system in April. That means that soon we need to cycle it out to clean out all the...
I thought you said you would do it.
Yeah, I know, but I forget when I'm supposed to do it. I will do it, but you need to look at me and
I need to put the tab in my brain, okay?
Yeah. Just
all right, everybody, we need to remind Mr. Bones to cycle our hot water system, okay?
Thank you.
The internet is on it.
Yeah.
Work-life balance is important. Yeah, but it's a little bit different, I think, when... I mean, just look what my work is, right? Don't get me wrong. Some days it's a slog, but in general, it's also my hobby. So when I would normally come home from a stressful day and sit down and design something, that's not really the reality of my situation anymore. So Yesterday when you went to feed the cats, they were randomly out of the shed when the doors were locked and bolted. Those cats, they made a choice. All right, we gotta curve this body. So I will curve it, and I just want to look up that snake pattern. Just use the spiral. I can work it out from scratch, I suppose. We only need a little curl. We'll curl this way. It'll be easier this way. So I'm going to decrease, kind of like we were doing to make this curve here, where we were decreasing along the back and increasing along the front. We're going to increase on the side and decrease on this side to try and curl this way. So I'm going to start with the decrease. 2, 3, 4. And then we'll put 2 increases maybe. 3 single crochet and an increase, then 2 single crochet and an increase, and then 3 single crochet and a decrease. Maintaining a stitch count of 14 is important now because our row is back to being straight, which means it is dictating the width around. So we have a nice predictable width around at the moment. Whereas like when it's on a big diagonal, the number of stitches isn't dictating the actual width of the snake. You want to crochet every day, but you also want to end the year with fewer whips than you started. I think that's a great goal, Piper Rose. It's just like, make it a point that like for every new project you complete, you have to complete one of your old ones as well, or something like that. Just make a game of it. Put a scorecard up on your wall, whips completed. I still have to take time for Mr. Bones. Yes, 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 Kit. Yes, we absolutely do. Don't know about you, but I think you should cycle the whole water system. Thank you. Thank you, Coletti Spaghetti. Oh, night to everyone who's leaving. Thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it.
Good night.
Oh, Mr. Bones saying goodnight makes me suddenly very sleepy. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm apparently very suggestible.
Want me to put music on and start dancing?
No, that's okay. I'll get up and have...
dance, it'd be great.
We'll do a little break in a second.
Yes.
Dance break. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Cool. Maintained the count of 14. Actually need to do the stitches now though. I don't think we did the stitches. Right? So we decrease. And we go 1, 2. This is it. We're creating coils in real time. 3. I think we need to go 4. We're not far enough down. 5. Nope, 4 was right. That became 4. And we'll do the 2 increases next to each other maybe? Move that 4 to there. Your crochet resolution is to actually do the patterns you've saved on YouTube, Pinterest, and the ones you've bought off of Etsy. Try your hardest not to give in and get more unless it's for a present or order. That's not bad. I do think that there is a certain element of like, you're allowed to just follow your bliss a little bit. But yeah, if you've got a massive backlog of like fun and exciting things to try. I do think that sometimes collecting patterns, designing patterns, and making patterns, 3 different things. Absolutely. It's just like buying yarn and using yarn are definitely 3 different hobbies. Sorry, 2 different hobbies. I can count. There are 3 different types of people in the world, those who can count and those who can't. Resolution is to finish this blanket you've been crocheting for half a year. You know what? I think 6 months is a reasonable amount of time to take to make a blanket. I mean, I'm assuming the blanket isn't like a full-time job either, so like, yeah, no shame in taking your time on something like that. Oh yeah, whips are works in progress. New motivation to finish the 2 huge African flower dragons. You're so lost interest in them now. Well, I mean, do you have enough pieces between them to assemble one? I find that with giant projects. Sometimes it's hard to keep the motivation going, but that's because motivation isn't magical go-go juice. Motivation is that little spark of interest. It actually takes a whole lot of like stubbornness and determination to do anything with motivation. Motivation comes when you've got enough structure and framework around, I think. Sorry, I thrive with structure, but I've since worked out, since leaving a structured environment, that I need to provide my own structure. So that is how I'm happiest. Why is my stitch marker all the way back there? That's not helpful. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we're going to increase some more. So these rows are stable now, except for drift. So all I have to do is watch to make sure that I'm not spiraling too much. But otherwise I can basically just repeat this row as many times as I need to, because we are gaining and decreasing the same number of stitches. So we can just do it as much as we need to coil. As mentioned though, I do need to just keep an eye on the drift of it to make sure that it's not distorting the overall shape in an unintended fashion. That's 2 versions of that row. So yeah, we got like a little squiggle off to the side now. I don't know how much we're going to do here. Maybe we curl it around so that we'll curl it around to here, and then maybe bring the tail up a little bit and just load that whole underside with weights. Posted the photos of the flatware and wine glasses that you have that match the glass you have. Oh, I want to see. They're such pretty glasses. I love them. Oh yeah, that's exactly right. Okay, the garden, the garden eel reference though, I have to say, it's just a little too accurate. It's like offensively accurate. We're doing our best. Okay, so I've done that row 2 times. I'm gonna do a third. Sorry guys, there's just gonna be a lot of round and around now. But I think he's coming out a good size for what he is. 1, 2, 3, and 4. If you guys wanted to do me a solid, you could vote for number 1 next. No, I shouldn't do that. I shouldn't influence the vote. Your resolution is to finish your niece's blanket, which has been started 2 years ago. Again, like, I think blankets take however long they need to take. They are hard work too. There's a reason I don't do them. Oh, that 100K tapestry. I keep thinking like I'm gonna get time to work on it, and then just not getting time to work on it. So I need to, my backdrop is filled with Pokemon now. I'm hoping to get all of those ones like wrapped and filmed pretty speedily, because I'd like to get the second half of that tapestry video out in February. But we'll see. We'll see. I'm hoping to. I enjoy the process. It's just a very lengthy process, and so there is an element of guilt where I feel like I'm not delivering upon a promise that I've made to you guys, because I really did think I was going to be able to get it out in December. But then each square, the stitching on it takes like 20 minutes per square. So you can see how that adds up pretty fast. Oh hi, you love stumbling across the stream when it's live? Oh, welcome Ashley, we are very much alive. And live. We are live and alive. There we go. So alright. That was 2 rounds of that way, but now we've got drift, where you can see that the starting point of the row is now sort of drifting down towards the underside, and this is drifting up towards the back. So we need to correct that by like moving it. So now instead of doing a decrease at the start and end of the row, I'm going to start the row with 2 decreases and like move it around one clunk. And yeah, it's not random, it's shaping. It should still maintain at 14 stitches around. Yeah, 1 and 2, and now we still just work the rest of the stitches in the exact same order. It's just we've rotated it 1 stitch. Graphgan of Spider-Gwen. See, Graphgans always look like, I don't know, it's kind of like tattoos to me. I adore the aesthetic of tattoos. I think they are absolutely stunning. Even when they're bad, I think they're great. But yeah, I've never been able to think of anything that I'd want on me full time, if that makes sense. And so like Graphgans kind of feel similar to tattoos in that regard. It's just like, you have to be so sure you want that picture in your house forever. Yeah, I don't know what I would Grafgan. I know you didn't ask. I was just thinking about Grafgans because you mentioned them. Just like, cause like it's different to just like drawing a picture or even just like buying a poster for the wall, you know? It's like to spend hundreds of hours making a picture. You have to be sure about that picture. You have to know that you want those colors and that picture to look like that forever. Because like if I spend 100 hours on something, or 200 hours or 300 hours of something, it's living in my house. Even if it turns out the worst, most ugly, awful thing ever, at that point, that's basically a child. You get to keep it forever. Has anyone heard of nooking? I've heard of it. I'm trying desperately now to remember what it is. Do a Grafgan of my frog t-shirt? Hey, yeah, maybe. He is a cutie pie. Did you just coat the back of your pattern piece in electrical tape to make it less flimsy because you couldn't find the packing tape? Yes. And then you found the packing tape. I've never thought, oh right, pattern piece, that makes sense. I totally use duct tape / electrical tape for that kind of thing. Always have your roll of duct tape. In fact, I usually have one within reach in here, but I think it's been co-opted recently. Ow! How long have you all been in there? I didn't just find another box of Franken pieces. What are you talking about? Man, I have so much potential for organization in this house and this room, and I'm not taking advantage of any of it. There's just stuff crammed into every drawer, every cupboard, every flat surface. It drives me bonkers because there's so much potential for things to be organized. I have all of the organizational shapes here. I have boxes and circles and triangles, but none of them are actually like organizing. It turns out you actually have to actively engage with the organizational process to make that work, and I'm not good at that bit. Not without like several days of free, clear, conscious thought into it anyway. All right, I'm going to do another one at that rotation. One, two. Buckle my shoe. Okay, and then we're just going to put our 2 increases in. Sorry guys, you have to be sick of blue noodle at this point. Okay, that's another row of that. We're going to sit it flat and just see how we feel about it. Because if we hate it, we're going to learn to live with it. You have so much IKEA storage, but very little of it has been organized, mostly just things stuff to hide from view. Exactly, Eliza. See these calyxes behind me? I have so many calyxes around my house, and I've got drawers, and like all under these benches, they're just tabletops on top of more calyxes, funnily enough. I put that together myself because they were the right width for the room, so I could have just a bench across the wall, and I love it. But anyway, like, none of it's organized. It's just room to shove things. Could you please turn the aircon back on? I am dying. Made the mistake of starting a 3-hour print an hour before bedtime? What kind of print? You're amused by the blue noodle? But my own noodle is melting from trying to fit these safety eyes in the right spot of the shark. Oh no. What's up?
I had a lightning bolt that struck my mind.
Oh, did one?
I was thinking, you know how you tend to do the sewing off stream later on?
Yes.
I was thinking, since it is like row like
4,000,003.
18 single crochet times 28.
Oh, I could finish this one off stream.
Yeah, I was thinking you could finish like you could start doing the belly patch to show what the belly patch would be like.
Oh, he laid an egg. Oh, weight fell out of him. Sorry, guys. Hello.
And then you could finish them off stream while watching a TV show or something.
I don't know. What do you guys think? Sorry, there's another word in that sentence. I don't think it's about. I think it's a good idea, but it's up to them.
Just backing away slowly.
Why must storage have such a lot? He's so cute. Why must storage such a long tail of actually organizing? Yeah, so like I've got all of like the big shapes. What I need is a bunch of the small shapes and somebody who understands how to use the small shapes effectively. But what I actually need to do is make it all worse so that I can make it better. Everything needs to come out from where it is, or at least one section at a time, not the whole house, and pile it, and then organize it, and then put it back in places it makes sense. But it's just finding the mental free space to do that is a bit of an issue. Oh, jumbled knots, your 4mm will be fine. It will. 4mm I think is actually the recommended sized hook for a lot of the yarn, that at least a lot of the yarn I use. So like, I think 4mm will be fine to get you started. All right, how about we just take a little break from Danger Noodle, who is standing freely on his own right now, and we'll just make like a couple of the other pieces, and then we can come back to him if we want to, because I think he's coming along pretty fine. I think the head wings are kind of the interesting bit here. So let's see, to scale. All right, cool. I already know how I'm going to do that. And then it's this swirl that might be a problem. Nope, that's actually going to be the world's easiest freaking shape to do. We're going to do some back loop only stitching to create a loop spiral here. And then we'll do like a double treble doubled over, a treble doubled over, and a double toilen treble hover bubble. Yeah, so let's do the little head wings. I'll just like move on to a different piece. So yeah, we'll start with a little magic ring of 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Gotta write these down. And then we're going to work in the back loops only. At least 3 single crochet. I don't know how much bigger we really need to get here. 6 might be even too big to start with. 1, 2, 3. So I don't know how well it's showing up on camera, but we do have like quite a cute little spiral there. Oh no, that's a good size for him, I think. So let's see, which way around does it go? It goes to the up. Okay, cool. So I'm in the right spot now for, it curves, look, okay guys, it spirals the wrong way, but we're just gonna be okay with it, I think. And then we will do a big treble. Oh, what happened there? My loop got all loopy. Then a double treble. Slip stitch into the same stitch. Anchors them down as like a little fold over. And then I think we're gonna have to do a treble treble. So that's double, treble, double treble, treble treble. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we anchor that down. And we stop and we write it down. So that was treble and slip stitch, double treble and slip stitch, and treble, treble and slip stitch. And we're going to slip stitch and finish off. They're not as orderly. He's a little bit more ruffled. But they're definitely wings. So there's that. Put that in place. That's one. We have to technically do the other one up the other way, which is always just kind of a pain. Pokemon designs feel like the kind of sense you find in your dreams. Whimsical but unrealistic. Yeah, maybe. He's an amphibian because the transition from gills to lungs with his evolution like a frog. Maybe. Yeah, axolotl things. Just axolotl things. For the horn, I should have stitched the horn in as like a little bump, but because I didn't, we now have to make a separate horn piece. Great. No, it's fine. Let's chain 2. Okay, I've literally just created a picot. I can sew the picot to the head. I think the picot might be a little bit small. Instead of doing that, we are going to... We're still going to chain 2. 1 and 2. Oh, you little midgy bug. Then I'm going to treble crochet into that first one. 1, 2, 3. What shape is it? I don't know. But it might be something. Yeah, then we just slip stitch into it as well. Maybe. We're totally off the... yeah. We're off the charted map at this point, that's for sure. The little bug keeps flying straight at my face. Oh, straight into my mouth. Fantastic. That's great. See what I have to live with? You see what I'm dealing with right now? I am not a frog. Wash the bug out of my mouth. Gross. My shirt confused the bug? Maybe, but like that was just not pleasant. Yeah, tiny horn. Honestly, that horn was just absolute nonsense. I chained 2, trebled in the first chain, and then slip stitched into the first chain as well to like double it over. Absolute nonsense stitch. But if it works, I guess it's not stupid. Okay, so now all we are missing is tummy and the rest of the body.
Get rid of the flavour of bug.
Thank you, love.
Pepsi's not cold, but the ice block is.
I like ice. How dare, ribbit. Well, see, it is the worst when they fly into your eyes or when they try and like land on your eyes. As you've said, loot. Mouth is pretty terrible, but now they can't get to my eyes. I have defenses. So I think that's what happened. I think he bounced off and decided to just go for the next best thing. Up the nose isn't particularly pleasant either. That's true, it is not flying in my face anymore. It did solve its own problem. Alright. So we've got horn, we have wing, which I'll just make a second one off screen. I don't really want to work on the belly piece until we finish the body, but I feel like we've taken a little break from the body. I feel like we can go back. We're nearly done here, actually. You might not be able to tell. The base of the body is currently like here. So this is where we are, right? That's just like that main squiggle of the body. This is where we are. This is like our opening from here to there. All we really need to do is curve it around a little bit more to there. And then at this point here, we're going to curve it up a little bit and do a little tail up in the air. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, like seven more rows or so. Like, apparently we've only been streaming. Oh, what am I looking at? Oh, I've been recording this. Let me stop that. There might be a slight glitch. I've accidentally hit the record button at some point. That might be why we noticed a little bit of a stream jitter. We've only been going for 2 hours. I would like to work on this guy for another 45 minutes or so and just get him finished off. I think we'll all feel better if we get there. I know I would. So that's the decision I'm making. It was right. I would feel better about taking a little break from the body though. So yeah, we're still just curving this little piece around. So I'm going to do that row again. The ear is the worst. I suppose then you can hear them. I guess it depends on if you want to like get an up-close visual, if you want to smell them, or if you want to taste them, or if you want to hear them. We're talking about bugs flying into various face holes at the moment. Am I using DK? I'm using DK right now. In fact, everything I have is DK, except for the occasional accidental worsted purchase, which is the worst, funnily enough. Like I have a couple of skeins back there that I accidentally bought 12 ply instead of 8 ply, which means that I can't use them in any projects to mix with the other stuff, because it'll throw the scale off. Not impressed. Anywho, it's there now. I'm sure I'll find a use for it at some point. You joined so late, why am I wearing glasses? Jumbled Knot, it's because I need glasses now. I had an eye test last month, and I need glasses when using computers and doing up-close work. So they'll only show up on streams. That's something that comes for us all. Had a tiny ant land in your right ear and had to go to the ER to get it out. Oh no! They're all tired. You don't want to rank bugs in face holes. They are all tired at 0 out of 10. Oh, night Nibble Drake, thanks for hanging out. Yeah, Duchess Cassandra, a midgie bug flew into my mouth. That's what started all of this. So to be fair, I didn't really start this, but I also started this. Okay. It's good. We're doing good. We're doing great. We're doing great, sweetie. It's just very convenient to just go again. I think we're just going to go again. But I do need to start decreasing slightly to narrow off that body, so I'm not going to go again. Instead, we're going to decrease by 1 more stitch. I'm going to go single crochet 3 together at the start, and then a regular decrease at the end. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which we'll use 5 stitches, leaving 9 remaining. We're still going to do our 2 increases, leaving 7 remaining. And that would be, that's a 3, and that's a 4, bringing us down to 13. Yep. You like the wing/ear? Excellent. Thank you. I'm glad. We took a little break from the body, for anyone who missed that, just because we were getting a little fatigued on going around and around and around. But I'm going to level with you guys. There's a lot of Pokemon happening in this house at the moment. You might be able to tell. There's a lot of Pokemon happening in this house at the moment. So I need the stream Pokemon to really be done. With very, very few exceptions by the end of stream, because I have 24 non-stream Pokemon to make. So it's just best if we keep things where they go. 3 and 4, and we're going to decrease. But we won't be doing this one for much longer. We're actually pretty close to being done. Even if I have to do like any massive changes, I'll stop and I'll complete it off stream, because I wouldn't make you sit through all of this again. The Phoenix Wing goes up to row 71. Yeeks. Your bug's a good protein. Yeah, that's not really... That's fine. I didn't eat it. It's not reassuring. It's just like... How many Pokemon are left? This one here is number 84 of Gen 1. So we have... Hold, please. Like 67? 67 Gen 1 Pokemon left. And then there's like 1,020 something overall, and we've made 130 something of those. So we are chipping away at it. Gen 1 should be done, I reckon, by about June or July this year. Which means I have to decide if I want to turn this into its own edited video. There's just so many hours of content now, it kind of got out of hand a little bit. Grim Squirrel, what's giving you the stank eye? Oh, ow. Good thing about the live chat being on stream, if nobody reacts to your joke, you can see that it's because it was blocked by YouTube's filter, maybe? You were looking for the silver lining. You did a good job. It's fine. I'm not traumatized by it or anything. I've definitely had larger bugs do worse things to me. So I reckon we could probably start curling up the little tail now. But we gotta decrease more. So we'll single crochet 3 together, which will help shrink this down a little bit. And then we want our increases at the top. So what's the current round rotation looking like? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay. So that's an approximation of the row. I've just drawn it at the orientation that I'm actually looking at it so that I can use it a little bit more easily. So we'll decrease across those 3, and we're still going to decrease across this one. And then I think we're going to load like a lot of increases like here. We'll go increase 3 there. And I want to actually really encourage this, so we're going to decrease there as well. And the reason I'm leaving a stitch in between is that means in the next row I can do a single crochet 3 together really easily across that, and it'll be evenly balanced, because we'll do like a decrease, single crochet, decrease, leaving us with 3 stitches, and then we single crochet those 3 together and just evenly like pulls it all in. So yeah, we've got a little bit of like wonkiness happening, but I think it's going to be great. 3 single crochet, decrease, single, decrease. So that should bring us to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 stitches. I will get back to nice numbers at some point. The weights are working great. Like having that little line of weights across the body should make him a very stable little worm. One, 2, 3. There, single crochet. Not really at the top of the tail yet. So we'll do 1 and... Sorry, I'm trying to hold it flat so I can see where it's supposed to sit. I think 2 is better there than 3. Hey, and that actually balances it out, so never mind what I said about wonkiness. Yeah, a midgie is nothing compared to a blowfly flying into the back of your throat. Correct. Right, that's a good reminder about top chat versus live chat. I believe both of mine, like the one on the screen and the one I'm reading, are both set to live, but yeah, sometimes they flick backwards, and that's annoying. So here we go, 1, 2. This is the start of that little tail flick. 3, and we're going to finish that off by going 1 and 2, and then we're going to decrease, single crochet, and oh no, decrease. There we go. We're not panicking. This is my last chance to put a final weight in, and I was going to stuff that a little bit more, but I don't know if there's room. I think we might just have to live with a somewhat lumpy worm. And sewing's always interesting when it's full of weights as well, but that's future me's issue. See how it's like tilting upwards now? Excellent, excellent. So I'm going to do single crochet around the base for this next row just to give us a little bit of a width, and then we'll continue decreasing, and we're going to keep tilting this up. This is fine. This is basically writing itself at this point. I'm just letting it take the shape it wants to take. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. 4 single crochet and increase 3 to keep growing the tip of that tail upwards. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 single crochet to curve it around. Do I want to name a baby horse? Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know if I can handle the pressure of that. Like, cows are one thing, but horses are an entirely different kettle. Like, tell you what though, if you give me some options, I will tell you which one my favorite is. 3 and 4. And like, worst case scenario, I'm happy to do a poll. You guys can all name the baby horse. He swallowed the blowfly. Oh no, well, did you hear the one about the old lady who swallowed a fly? It wriggled and jiggled and giggled inside her or something. Oh no, that was a spider. Well, she swallowed the spider to catch the fly. Why? Why did she swallow the fly? Perhaps she'll die. I'm not stuffing him with Mentos. They're glass landscaping rocks. You can get like 1 or 2 kilos of them for like $5. I got mine at Bunnings. But whatever landscaping or aquarium store you go to, I used to call them fairy stones, but these ones here I got just like some opaque white ones. And normally the ones I'm used to are like shiny glass and bright colors. But if I'm realistic, the white ones blend in with stuffing a little bit better if you peek at them through the stitches, and so these are probably the better choice. Yeah, no, I'm not just stuffing him with Mentos. Can you imagine? And like then I dunk him in like a cup of like Coke or something, and the Dragonair just goes whee, or just like he uses surf. Forbidden Mentos, yeah, absolutely. Okay, good. Good, happy little tail dip. So, 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3, perfect. Oh, this is coming out so good, I'm so pleased. So that uses 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3, leaving us with 7 stitches, which is the perfect amount to go 3 single crochet, increase 3, and 3 single crochet. Which, let's see, we're losing 4 stitches, but we're gaining 2 back. So we're only losing 2 stitches, which brings us back down to 11 stitches, which is fine. And we will decrease 1, 2, 3. You have inspired / convinced your mum to learn crochet. I love that. She's now looking at yarn shops in your area that sell cotton. She wants to make afghans. I love that. Yes, perfect. And just like, what a lovely activity that you'll be able to do with your mother. Like, there is a wonderful coziness to that. I'm just basking in that little sunbeam of a thought. Okay, we're going to do it again. We're going to single crochet 3 together and single crochet 3 together. And I have to work out how to do his little tail bobbles. Ideally, I'd be able to do them the same way I did this one, but I don't know. I will work it out though in just a second. It's future me's problem. Future me isn't far away, but it is still future me's problem. Let's see, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, leaving me with 5 stitches. Yes, 5. I will keep growing it. I will. 2, ink 3, 2. Just because it can always stand to be a little bit taller, you know? If I get it down small enough, I'll literally just be able to like swap to my dark color and crochet in the round. One, 2, 3. 1, 2, and a big old decrease. And once again we stop and we place the this neck down on a surface. Just make sure everything is looking right. I don't know, I'm pretty happy with that little curve. Oh, family. It's actually super cute. They all kind of just like interlock. That was accidental, but I still think it's adorable. What color is baby horse? That's true. We need to know the color of the baby horse. Oh, poll for Birdie, Pippi, Mary, or Pirate. Okay, thank you. I saw that. Let's start this poll. Let's see. Birdie. We are naming a baby horse, everybody. Pippi. Mary. And Pirate. Name the baby horse. Alright, this is nothing to do with the crochet on the screen, everybody. This is a poll to name TornadoKate's new baby horse. Enjoy voting. Oh, I'm seeing black and white paint. Lovely. With blue eyes as well. That's pretty special. Oh, I hope Birdie or Pippi wins. Because I think Pirate might be a little bit aggressive for a pretty little piebald lady. Alrighty. I'm going to drop down to regular decreases at this point. Am I doing that? Or am I just saying that because it sounds like a thing to say? I'm not dropping down to regular decreases. I'm going to keep using big ones. Super mega jumbo decreases. Single crochet and an increase 3 to single crochet. Single crochet 3 together. And this time we're down to 7. And then next row I have to decide what I'm doing. With the balls at the end of the tail could be increases and decreases. Nikki, I think that might be the plan. Yeah, like I'm just going to work it down to a really narrow little opening, which is what this row is doing. And then change to my dark blue and just see if we can't work them around. That, or I could just embroider them on if I just make the tail, like finish making the tail the way it is. In any case, we're definitely at the pointy end of both the tail and this particular make, so we should be starting a new vote pretty soon. And I think Daedrini was the overwhelming favourite for the name, so yeah, just grabbing some stuffing out of Benjamin. Sorry, that's where I go sometimes when I like crawl halfway under the desk. All right, that vote looks like it has stabilized pretty well at Pippi. So I'm just gonna, I think I might close that off, close that poll. There we go. So Pippi won at 35%, then came Mary at 26%, Pirate at 19%, and Birdie at 18%. So TornadoKate, this vote is not legally legally binding, but there you are. That is the opinion of the chat. I think Pippi is a very cute little name. In my experience, though, horses end up with a demon name as well. It's just like you might have one that's like lovely, oh, an example. Oh. Lovely sunflower, beautiful sunflower. But then she also might be flathead sometimes, you know. Just abruptly editing the name that was going to be used. I'm not sure if this has been asked or explained yet, but you can't see any of the early Crochetdex streams anymore. Were they removed from the channel? Unfortunate Ghost. Yes and no. If you go to Complicated Streams, the first 5 of them have been moved over there, and there'll be a new one there every day. So that's where those early streams are going. Once they're all up and live over there, which will be by the end of this month, that's where this stream is going to be happening as well. So Complicated Knots will be the place for the edited content, and all of the streams and the stream replays will be over on Complicated Streams, just to keep things nicely organized. I redid the thumbnails, but I did redo the thumbnails a while ago. There should be, at least I think there is, a link to the new channel. Oh, there we are. Mr. Bones has posted it for you guys. Complicated Streams. It's not even monetized yet, so you guys can watch them ad-free right now. Looks like we have a Pippi. Okay, guys, look at us. We named a baby horse. Oh, you've got such good wiggle, friend. Good wiggle. Okay, I'm going to single crochet 3 together and then change to the dark blue. And we're just gonna see what's up. This is gonna be fiddly. Okay, that stitch is already used. We'll go to this one. 1, 2, 3. Caterpillar is squeaking an alarm. And I'll dig this blue back out. Are we the complicated chat? The knotted chat? Just knots? What are we as a community? I'm not sure, Loot, but I don't think we ever named you guys. Sometimes I think of you as like the skeleton crew because you all seem to team up with Mr. Bones sometimes. But, yeah, I don't know. You guys can, like, make some pictures. We don't really have names yet. You are the Simple Stitches. Yeah. I feel like it's about time we sort of gave ourselves a name as a community, maybe. Please, please, please. Let me just, please. Wow, this crochet is having none of it today. Come on, let me, thank you. 1, 2, and 3. I think that's all of my stitches used. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, I should be able to do 4. How about it's complicated fan club? I do like simple stitches because like complicated knots, simple stitches, but you're also a complex bunch of people. I've just been waiting for the right pun to manifest, you know? Like for a while there I thought Boring Colour Brigade was going to take over, but you guys are still a subsect. You're a valued subsect, but like you're clearly not, yeah, like taken over. Do we need to vote what we are? Well, I mean, pitch some names and Mr. Bones will take them down, and we'll assign a name. I'll include Skeleton Crew, though that's not an official name by any stretch. I was just trying to riff on you guys sort of being led in the skeleton parade. Just like it doesn't have to be anything related either. Like a good example would be let's see, what Pirate Software. He's the Goblin King. You can chat as his goblins. This might be a multi-day contemplation. That's fine. Like the right name will hit and it'll stick. You know what I mean? But now that the question is out there and has been asked, yeah, we should name you guys. We should work out what your identity is. Okay, well, I've made one little like bauble, but making a second one and having it be distinct is going to be difficult. Oh, I know what I'll do. I'm going to cheat. So, I'll do a decrease there, and then we'll just do like another cluster stitch on top. 1, 2, 3. Sorry, I will do this on camera. And we'll change back to our blue. So that was a front post single crochet, front post crochet, and then I decreased, and then I did a 3 DC cluster. 1, 2, 3, that's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I did a single crochet changing back to regular blue, and then in my regular blue, I'm basically going to finish off, but I want to finish off in my regular blue. We'll do a round of single crochet first, so that when I finish off, it has a little blue tip to the tail. 1, 2, 3, Or the yarn empire, knotted bones, crochet clusters. I'm sorry about the hook squeaking, folks. There's not a lot I can do about it. We've tried making it oilier, we've tried cleaning it, I've tried swapping to a new hook. It is what it is. And sorry, I have to be kind of abrasive about that because for a while there I was getting so insecure I didn't want to stream anymore because of the hook squeaking. And so like I'm at the point now where I just have to like bravado it out. Yeah. His tail gems are not straight. But I did my best. It has been a long time since a pattern used the whole page. But here we are. I think this is actually longer than our pattern for the week this week. There we go. Oh, he's got such good wiggle to him though. Okay. Family. He technically still needs a belly patch though. Yep. There's some curve here, but I'm wondering if I can just get away with doing one long straight piece. I reckon we can get away with doing just one long straight piece. The Gordian knots. Oh, I've clicked there. Sorry if I accidentally hit somebody's comment then. I think I've leaned on the mouth. The carnival? The peanut gallery? Oh, I like the peanut gallery. That's cute. The complicated crew? Crow chat? The crow pros? You could be the squeaks. Alas, the squeaking sounds like your knees. It's comforting-ish. Oh no. You like the squeak? It's on brand. Yeah. I've been told interesting things about my brand. It's fine. I can only be myself, all right? I don't know how to be anything else. Froggy knots? The squeaks? The peanut gallery? I think they're cute. We're not going to be calling us that, Purple Dolphin Studios. Okay, well, I'll tell you what, we can sit on some of these suggestions. Because I quite like the peanut gallery as well. And we'll just see if we still feel that way next week. You know what I mean? Like, there is no time limit on this. It's about, you know, finding the identity that best suits. Plus, yeah, like, peanut gallery works, but only in the way that, like, I don't know, any Muppet fans out there? What is it, like, Waldorf and Stedler? Like, you guys heckle. But, like, it's obvious, it's, like, loving, but you can be a little heckly. And so, like, peanut gallery works in that regard as well. Like, Purple Dolphin Studios. I want to Stadler and Waldorf. There we go. I want to say that, like, Purple Dolphin Studios, I do think that's funny, but trying to protect my income a little bit here. Statler and Waldorf, that's the ones. Like, that's the worst thing we've ever seen. It was awful. Boo! The Knotteteers? Hey, Darcy's here. You just want to call yourselves, ah! Peanut Gallery came from Howdy Doody Show in the 50s? Oh. I mean, I might have to look up the origins of it then. I feel like in common use it's fine. Yeah, see, like, I think you guys were the bonelets for a little while, but again, that's what I mean about, like, the name and the identity hasn't really stuck. Because, like, that one there just sort of didn't stick, and that's fine. I've not kept count on how many rows I've done at all. I'm going to have to count later. Similar energy to when you told someone your favorite color was a certain type of green, and they were confused and slightly horrified. CK's frog bones? Maybe. It's a bit wordy. Bone apple teeths. Yeah, no, we can't refer to you guys as the AHs. Twisted stitches. Yeah, so there's plenty of options here. So I think the hero will emerge. Froglets. I'll start playing around with pet names for you. We'll see which ones we like and which ones make us cringe so hard we never want to see each other ever again. Happy time zone, Heather Moore. Sweet dreams. Thanks for hanging out. The tangles? You know, it's funny. I thought about you guys as like the tangles initially. Okay, here we go. All right, I've already made like a little bit of a noodle here. Let's attach it to our bigger noodle. So, okay, cool. This is where I'm up to. We are making plenty of progress on this tummy. Hi, Darcy. Did you see? We're making Daidrini. And they all fit together like a big cuddly family. It's really cute. Oh, Peanut Gallery has a complicated history. Thanks, Molly. That's what I thought. I was like, okay, maybe we better just like look into that one. You don't want anything that's going to stir up any kind of misery for anyone. The tangled tadpoles. Like, that makes you a pre-frog. Which I suppose all projects are technically pre-frogs. The pokey knots. I suppose we are working on the Crochetdex, but there is more to this chat than just the Pokemon, I think. Yeah, they're actually a really cute little family cluster, these guys. Okay, we can give tadpoles a go. Just call us the Magic Ring of Six. It makes you sound like a wizarding council. I like it. You're the Magic Rings. Just woke up to lots of snow. I am jealous. It is still way too hot here. Oh, it looks like the temperature might be dropping on Tuesday though. I've just got a little notification in the bottom of my screen. Windows, I gotta say, it's extremely aggressive with all of the stuff it thinks you want to know. Like, I don't really want its AI assistant, and I don't really want to know what the weather is going to be like now, tomorrow, and the day after. And I really don't care about the sports ball. Yeah, I wish I was surprised about Peanut Gallery. I am gonna just immediately strike that one completely from my vernacular because I've been using it kind of casually. I didn't realize that there was an issue with it. But of course there is, and so now we're learning. The squeaky needlers? Needliers. Nerdliers? We can be the squeaky nerds. The Midgie flies. No, we're not going to be the midgies. You might be Chaos Crew. Oh, I should stop and try this on again. Here we go. So we start there. Oh, okay, I need to narrow this off now. How many rows, though? How many rows did I do? Let's see, shall we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. And then we are going to do a decrease and a single crochet. I like Chaos Crew. I think that's great. The caterpillars? No, that sounds like we're pickling it. One does not simply pickle the caterpillar. And we'll do 2 single crochet. And then we'll do a decrease and we'll finish off. Guys, I think we're done. Hey! One little tapeworm for our big blue tapeworm. Pin this up around his gem jams. And I cheated by not putting like any turns or folds into this. And we're just gonna like literally just manipulate it into position. It'll be fine. Okay, all I saw was it's also how many bones are in the average adult body, but I missed the original. I'm not super happy with how the tip of this tail turned out, and I might in fact go back and just remove that last row and just leave it as like a bobble and a bobble, even though it is supposed to technically have a little bit of blue at the tip. I think that'll give us a nicer end result, and I think that's worth going a little off model. But there we go. There is our finished little Daedrini, and little Pidgey tot for scale. Here we have the whole fam bam, all cuddled up, all size, and there goes my hook, but I caught it. All scale appropriate, having a big old cuddle puddle. Happiness. Happiness is. So yeah, that is our happy little fam. Right, so let's go back to the voting. And I tell you what, we'll start the next vote and then I'm gonna go for a break. And guys, I'm gonna tell you now, it's gonna be a 10-minute one. I need to walk around and stretch my legs, so the thing will play twice, but I have updated it. Not that that really makes a huge difference, but I've updated it. So, is that gonna appear on the screen? No, it doesn't feel helpful. How about now? Now we're tiny for some reason, okay? Oh, I know why. This screen, better. Okay, let's start the poll. We're trying to summon Nat. Let Nat sleep, folks. She'll be here later if she has time, I'm sure. All right, so here we are. The options are 1, 3, 4, 5. And the reminder, the theme today is fancy rocks, and the color of the squares represents the color of the fancy rock on the Pokemon. So not the most common color on the Pokemon the way it normally is, but the color of the rock itself. So I will start this poll. I am going to turn some music and break stuff on for you. Well, we're not going to break stuff. I'm going to leave this on in the bottom corner. I should be slightly more organized than this, but I'm not, and we're all going to live with it, okay? Let's see, we'll take this, and I just need to shrink this down a little bit because we are blocking the screen. Yep, that's plenty. Okay, cool. You guys ready for the Mr. Bones' theme song? course we're gonna have a second Lechonk sighting. We can't forget our boy. He's all alone down there. We have to represent. There's our boy. Sorry for startling everybody before. Yay, Lechonk. The voice wasn't out of nowhere, it was out of me. Tarantula or something, just so Lechonk isn't all alone down there by himself. He's fine. He's fine. He's just chilling. And he's also right here. Just having a good time. He's part of the fracas. He's got lots of friends around him. Alrighty, let's turn that off. We only need one screen. We probably don't need you here right now either, sir. This is a Wendy's. Oh, we can update our counter. There we go. Alrighty, let us end this vote. You guys voted for number 3, huh? You're surprised you still have some evolution lines that have had no progress? We're doing our best. So some of the lines aren't super exciting, or they look really, really hard, and so it's hard to nominate them. But then, like, today I built the entire theme around one particular Pokemon, and I don't think you guys are gonna pick it. Alright, so number 3 won with 31% of the votes. Please let me know in the chat right now who you think number 3 is. Number 1 came second at 26%, number 5 third at 24%, and number 4 last at 18%. So I guess that answers that question. Drinking water to the rhythm of the music. Alrighty. So let us reveal who is behind door number 3. Nothing there. Oh, there's a little bit of something there. Anything there? Nope. Oh, I'm seeing a little something there. Okay, we've got Persian, Hitmonchan, Seeking, Kabuto, Persian, Starmie, Polygon. You mean Porygon? Fair enough. Golduck. Okay, so you guys, we have an assortment of thoughts there. So, the Pokemon you have selected is a new evolutionary line for us because we haven't made either of them yet. But you guys picked Persian. And that's okay. You're allowed to pick Persian. I put it up there. You forgot Starmie as an option? Yeah, you kind of did. I mean, looking at that color, I know what you all thought you were picking. But no, we're making Persian because Persian has a gem in the middle of her forehead. That's a fancy rock if I've ever seen one. Look at that. Fancy rock. So, let's get our screen all set up ready for the next bit. That's that, and we need a sprite. You guys excited to make the fancy kitty? I feel like Persian is one of those, like, I know that Giovanni had one, the bad guy in the original games, but like, I feel like Persian is just really underrepresented in the Pokemon community. I don't know. You want Persimmon as a name? Mr. Bones, you're on name reporting duty again, sorry. You kind of got a break from the first round of this, but there we are, got our little Persian in the bottom corner. And now I somehow find myself in the position where I am literally crocheting a cat on stream. That's okay. That's fine. That's fine. I don't know, it depends. I can't work out if I think Persian is difficult or easy, but we're gonna find out together. I'm not gonna rule out the possibility of there being a third Pokemon today, but I'm not sure. There were two options there that would have guaranteed no further ones today. There was one option there that would have made it easy to make a third option today. But this one here is kind of, I wasn't sure. She's an unknown. But she's also just cat. She is cat. Let's see, we have go around. I don't know, I feel like my sketches have been really letting down the team recently. Cat with tail. And I feel like I might, I know I try and stick with the sprite position, but we've been taking a little more artistic liberty with that recently. And so I think we might put her in the seated position because it's just going to make my life a lot easier. What is this drawing? Oh my goodness. Oh wow, okay, I might just turn the page so I don't have to make eye contact with that. That's embarrassing. Because we haven't made Meowth yet as well, there is an opportunity here for you guys to name them both as a pair. But that comes down entirely to you guys, and the names are Parmesan cheese. Okay, that's pretty funny. Okay. Tiny little nose. So nose is stitched on. Mouth is stitched on. Whiskers may or may not even be able to do just because they're so little. Might have to dig out some sewing thread or something for those. We might use safety eyes, but we might not. In any case, she needs an eyelid. Well, this is already going so much better. Those ears are amazing. In fact, I might actually have to start with the ears and just make everything else to scale with them because I want to make sure that I capture that nice dark rim around them. They're almost mouse-ish. She has very small pupils though. So that's without safety eyes, or she's in like full zoomy mode. I think I like zoomy mode, right? And of course we have to have the forehead gem, but that's also just going to be stitched on. As mentioned, we're going seated position, which is basically just a bowling ball, or just the skittle from bowling. Meowzarella. Why are we going with cheesy names? I love it. Don't get me wrong here. It's just like, I understand the cat puns, but why the cheese puns? Here we are. Nice little bowling pin type body. Little feet sticking out the side. We've got no belly patches to worry about, and we'll give her almost a Squirtle tail. A nice coiled up delight. So really the only pieces we have to worry about here are the ears, in my opinion. The rest of it should be pretty easy. Because for the head, oh, okay, the head as well, maybe. Because I could easily make this as just like a bowling pin body shape, and then just like a flat piece for the head, not that shape, that we like stitch onto said bowling pin. Because then I can start in the front for the face and not have to worry about the direction of the stitches for the head. No curves, no bends, no coconuts. Thank you, Mr. Bones. I'm just going to check the Discord butt pics to make sure that I'm not missing anything like that I like really bad, but I don't think I am. Yeah, no, there's no hidden details. This is literally a cat. Anyone object to the seated position? Cheese is king, cheese is life. Okay. Cats eat mice and mice eat cheese. You are what you eat. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Yeah, because if mice eat cheese and you are what you eat, then mice are cheese. And if cats eat mice and mice are cheese, then cats are also cheese. Night, unfortunate ghost. Thanks for hanging out. To be frank, you're from Wisconsin. Cheese is just a part of your life. Fair. Because cheesy names are punish. Okay. The ears look like the tiger pattern ears. Yeah, that's true. I think they're a little bigger than I want to go today. Like today I'm actually thinking a single layer ear that we start as like a magic ring, and I work up in like a cream or whatever color we end up using for the body. It might be pale yellow. I'm leaning towards cream. And then I'm thinking I can just do like black stitching around the outside. So it's like, neat, like that. I actually think that'll work really well because they're quite flat ears. Like even from on top, there's not that much to them. So I think the ear is even maybe this shape. And then we just curve it around the head. The head is a 5-pointed shape. No big whackers there. And then we'll stitch on face, nose. We might add whiskers, we might not. I don't know if I'm going to be able to add whiskers at that size. And we'll insert safety eyes at this level. And add some eyelids. Yeah, then we just need a bowling pin for a body. It's been a while since we've done an actual piece breakdown. And we'll build some haunch shaping into that as well. Whoa, made her a little large, little fluffy. There you go. And then we'll make 2 little flippery feet for the back paws. I'm not going to fuss about with I can see in the pictures that were shared. Sorry, I'm just laughing at some of these pictures. I can see in the pictures that were shared that she does have quite pronounced toenails, but I don't know if we're going to fuss with that, but I could always just embroider some toenails on. That's not a big deal. And then the front legs will have the same kind of flipper, but then long to be sewn on his legs. This will either take no time at all or it's going to take us the next 11 years. Oh, Meowfia Boss. I like that. Parmesan for Persian and Meow Capone for Meowth. Ooh, like Parmesan and mascarpone. I get ya, I feel ya. Alright, so Persian? I don't know how to spell this apparently. Yikes. I know how to say it, it's Persian. Is it spelled with an E? I'll look it up later. It's fine. We're making Persian. Okay, color-wise, we do have options as mentioned. So I have cream, slightly overexposed cream. There we are. That's a good representation of that color. I'll hold it up with some white so you can see that they are, the cream is yellower. See, cream is yellow when I hold it up against with the white. I also have some pale yellow, but I think that the pale yellow is too yellow. I need the white in frame just so that you can see that the cream isn't white. So I would actually really appreciate you guys' input as to what, like, if you want it to be cheesy candy yellow, which I think is wrong. I think I like the cream. I think I do. I'm leaning that way. Unless I see some strong opinions manifest quickly, I'm just going to go with the cream, I think. And we need some black for those ears. That's pretty much it. We need a little red for the gem. I don't think it's like bright red. I think it might be slightly more muted. I think that would be quite pretty. Don't need blue anymore. I don't need blue anymore. That's an annoying little scrap. We'll save that for sewing. Cream? Okay, yep, cool. I glance up and there's just a wall of cream. So, excellent. Thank you for confirming that opinion. And I actually have a little stash busty amount that may not be enough, so that's why I've just got a new block of that. A block of cheese ready to go. So, I'm going to start with the ears, as I said, because I feel like everything else I do is going to have to be in scale with these ears. But everything in me wants to start with the face instead. And if before I start the face, I want to do the body. You know what? I'm going to start with the body. Sometimes you just have to pull the thread and see what unravels. You can name him Cream Cheese. Yeah, we could. We totally could. All right, I'm starting. I don't even know what bit I'm starting. I'm making a magic ring of 6 though, so that suggests I'm making the body. Nope, I'm going to start the face. I'm making the face. I'll make a decision any moment now. I'm making the face. I'm going to do a magic ring of 5. And then we'll go from there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wall of Cream is your next band name. You are welcome. Well, you know, Etsy announced their colour of the year for 2025. And look, okay, I have some strong opinions on this, but I'm going to make you guys hear it as well. They've announced that the colour of the year for 2025 is a colour that they've called Lime Cream. No. Can we all just band together and decide that that's not the colour of the year? Like, yeah, a beautiful pale green is absolutely allowed to be the colour of the year. I have no objection to that. We're not calling it lime cream. Are we? Can we agree on that? Am I okay to, like, mobilise? I mean, oh gosh, don't start anything with anyone, but just, like, just the notion of naming a colour lime cream upsets me spiritually. Oh, what am I doing? I should think this through. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate you all. Grim Squirrel, that's exactly my response to this. Like, what? Wait, no! Absolutely not! Also, I can't think of it like... Okay, so... I can sometimes, like... Colours have flavours to me a little bit sometimes, and I cannot express to you how rancid lime cream tastes. Just, no. Absolutely not. It's literally just light sage, exactly. We don't need to rename it. As I said, a very pretty pale green, absolutely fine. I'm not objecting to the concept, I'm objecting to the name specifically. You've never tasted a colour more in your life than lime cream. Right? Oh dear. Uh-oh. Mr. Bones is printing something. I sense mischief. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Cool. It's going to take us straight from 5 up to 12. What are you doing?
Not necessarily mischief. We're talking about getting Lechonk a friend.
Okay.
And so I was looking at the 3 adjacent squares, and these are the options. One of them is okay, and the other, they don't seem like a good neighborhood, you know? Like, it doesn't seem like a neighborhood you would enjoy.
These are the options for friends for Mr. Lechonk. And, like, I'm not sure any of them are proper peers for him. I think they're all fine. Like, I think this one he can throw a kick in dance party, right? But I think that, like Smoliv, for example, who I believe evolves into this. I don't know the names super well of the latest ones. Like, Smoliv would be a good sized friend for Lechonk. Not whatever this is. Lechonk is not at this level. It's like sitting a preschooler at like a year 12 table and expecting them to help carry the conversation. Key lime. Key lime would have been great. Mr. Bones is the leader of the Chaos Crew, so Mischief is basically his middle name, yeah. What's Mr. Bones' first name? No, I think it's just too weird to assign him a first name.
Mister.
Mr. Ah, yes. Mr. Mischief Bones. Person bird. Person bird. Clearly not up on Gen 9. Yeah. It's like, yeah. Alright, hang on. It's like, I'm gonna go ahead and call this like robot monkey. Robot monkey, person bird, tree. Right? They almost look like the starters, but I know that they're not the starters for that gen because my baby Fuecoco is one of the starters. I have changed my position on Fuecoco, and I am not sorry. He is delightful, and there is no greater heartbreak than having to watch him evolve. What am I even doing here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm 9 stitches in, which means I'm 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Cool. I'm up to the last stitch in the round, apparently. That doesn't look right. Back we go. I will use my stitch marker. I will be a responsible crafter. Alright, where'd it go? Did I leave it attached to you? No? Okay, well I'm going to the mother magnet, but I'm not happy about it. I lost the stitch marker, it is gone. It's actually Mr. Mischief Bones, but we have to use honorifics and use Mr. when addressing our leader. Fair enough. Make Melton for a buddy? Maybe. You love this. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not saying the evolutions are bad. I'm not. I'm just saying that Lechonk doesn't look like he'd play nicely with them. That's... Stop it.
You said you lost one.
I did. I'll put it on the mother magnet for now, but like I did. I lost one. It's like, am I eating them? Lechonk could hang out with the olives hanging from Arboliva? Arboliva's a very pretty name for that. That makes sense. She looks like an Arboliva. Yeah, like I said, I'm pretty sure that Arboliva evolves from Smoliv, right? And Smoliv would be an absolutely adorable, cute little companion for Lechonk. Like, no complaints there. It's just those are very evolved forms, and Lechonk is still just playing with his crayons and wanting to roll the ball back and forth, you know? Is the marker inside Dragonair? I'll check later. I don't think so. Like, there'd be signs. And it doesn't appear to be. I can't squeeze it super much because it's full of pins, but... Oh, hey. We still lost one, but, oh my. I'm sorry. These two, this is what I looked up to see. Omastar and Pidgey are using Dratini as some sort of barricade. I swear, these two are constantly plotting with one another. They have the craziest pinky in the brain energy. I said it to the patrons already. Like, these two are always up to something. I have to keep them separated, actually. It's just I'm really afraid for world domination. It's like I don't have the energy to foil their plans right now. Okay. And single plus 6 plus single, that's 8 single crochet, an increase 3 and a single crochet. That means we're going up to 16 round. Next time I vacuum, I'll find many, maybe. My carpet's not particularly plush, but yeah. I try not to let too many bobby pins go up the vacuum, actually. I'm really worried it'll break the vacuum. You think Phampi and Lechonk? Yeah. And the problem is that they're not very close to one another in the lineup, are they? Oh no, they're close to each other on the desk. They're buddies. There you go. Lechonk is lonely no more. First thought Delulu and Tot were eating Hydrini. That was my thought too, Emily, but I cleaned it up. My headcanon, if I may, for Lechonk, is that he's not actually lonely at all. I think Lechonk is only suffering from people projecting onto him a little bit. I think that he's not lonely. He's he's one of those heckin' major introverts that are just so happy chuffing along doing their own thing until somebody comes up to them and tells them that they're lonely. And then they're forced into a series of uncomfortable situations that never needed to exist. Like, I think Lechonk is just happy bopping along, guys. Will we get a pattern for Chunky Cat? Do you mean the Persian we're working on now or the Yule Cat from at the end of the year? Because Yule Cat's already up on Patreon and will be released on the channel I'm planning in February. And this one here will be up on Patreon within a couple of days. Dwight Aiden? That is a very deep reference to the stream. Alright, well, I think this is as big as that head is getting. So let's just go around and see if we like the shape. 3, 4, Solitary King, exactly. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, sorry, 13, I'm very aware, 14, first of all that the printer's going off again, 15 and 16, that I made a big fuss about not being able to find any stitch markers, and now I have a desk full of them and I didn't use one, and then I started counting and I had to keep count. The cat from Christmas? Yeah, so the Yule cat, yep. So the written pattern notes are on Patreon now, but it will be released as a YouTube pattern in February is the plan there, after I've done the block of Pokemon content that we're working on now. Hi.
Find a neighbour. 909.
That's Foy Coco.
He's a little odd, but he lives far enough away that while he's loud and everything...
They wave happily at one another. It's Foy Coco, my boy!
We need to build him so Lechonk has a neighbour. They're perfect.
I feel like they'd be like long distance neighbours that just like wave really enthusiastically at one another. Oh, bye! Thanks for hanging out. Are the Pokemon patterns only on Patreon? Yep, because I'm not looking to start any trouble with Nintendo. So they are not for sale and never will be, as far as I'm aware in this moment. There we go. 1, 2, 3. I don't need to count anymore. What am I doing? Yeah, there's just like a really super hyper excited to be. Oh, hi, buddy. Wave of pure joy. Oh, it's totally a little ear wave, just like wee. Or he just gets like super excited and does the little rev up, just like the wee. We do need Fuecoco. We do. But there is... Guys, I'm making like 30 Pokemon over the next month and I can almost guarantee... You know what? No, I can guarantee. I can guarantee none of them are Fuecoco. I apologize. I too need Fuecoco in my life. We're not getting there anytime soon. Yeah. Get back on the outside. Thank you. I've given the cat a funny little nose, but I think I'll get over it. Let's try chucking some eyes in and seeing how we feel. Remember, these are going to be very target-acquired type eyes. Where are we normally situated in terms of the head? Move them in a little bit. I'm not going to snap the eyes on until everything's all pinned together. That is approximate. They will have some evil eyebrows. They'll probably get moved up a little bit as we go, but that is an approximation of what we are looking at here for this head. As mentioned, it's going to be made as a separate piece. It'll have a little gemstone. It'll have a little nose. And a little mouth as well. So it will look cattier than it currently looks. That nose needs to be slightly further down. Hold on. It'll look better than this. Okay? It'll be good. It'll be fine. I'm not going to completely finish this off, but I'm going to just cut it free. So that way I can just reattach if I need to add some more to it. You know? Just a little bit more. We don't need that there though. Alright, let's make the bowling pin of the body. Think Hydrini will taste like the blue icy pole? Great on a hot summer's day. Yeah, I kind of feel like blueberry fettuccine. Lechonk seems the type to help Fuecoco carry a couch into his square. And Fuecoco seems the type to try and cram a couch into his square. He derp? He is a little derp. That's a lot of cats in boxes. You don't do resolutions, but you think you'll set a goal to start making your own Pokemon collection and start making geometric shapes that interest you or brushing up on your geometry mathematics. I think that's a really cool concept. I've seen some very interesting mathematical concepts expressed in crochet, and it'd be interesting to see what you come up with. So it's like my crochet has always steered me towards creatures. I've just always been very creature oriented. Even before crochet, they are what I wanted to, they're what I wanted to draw. They're what I wanted to read about. They were what I wanted to sculpt and paper mache, and you know what I mean? Just like, I've always just been very creaturey. Yeah, it's just sort of, now I crochet all the time. It manifests as creatures, but I still have a fascination for the maths that makes everything work. Your resolution, finish all your project. Now, are you referring to all of your existing whips or just anything new that you start? Because I'm thinking we do a thing, right? Where, not weekly, not monthly, but maybe like one day a year. Let's pick an arbitrary day that isn't already something. Is August 23rd anything? I don't know, that date just popped into my head. So if that is something, I didn't do it on purpose. But I'm thinking August 23rd, and we designate that day Whip Day. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Excellent. And on Whip Day, we have to sit down and sew together all of our projects. Because you know what I discovered last year when I finally cleaned out that giant box is that all of the sewing that I'd let myself be stressed about not completing for years can be done in like 20 minutes. Not even joking. So yeah, we designate a day, and on that day, you wake up, you eat breakfast, and the first thing you do is you sit down and you work on your whips, and you pick up the one with the least work to do first, and you complete it, and you get it out of the way. And the one with the next amount of, we're gonna go snowball method here. The perfect day, not too hot, not too cold. All you need is a light jacket. Yeah, I'm flipping what you're frying, benevolent elephants. Okay, this is the start of our bowling pin. I think that's actually wide enough around for the head. I might go up a half size again. So we're currently 12 around. I'm going to take us up to 15 with a cheeky little 3 increase type of thing, just a little dealy bop. 1, 2, 3. You have no visual imagination, so you need someone else to write the creatures, but can look at data and say that doesn't look right. That's cool. That's a superpower right there. I will say, I never used to be able to like visualize things properly, but the more I work on it, the more I'm able to like, I don't know, it's almost like apply like a visual overlay over things to see if they're looking right. And it's not something I'm seeing with my eyes, it's something I'm seeing with my brain. It's a little bit odd, but it's just like, it's something that I was never able to do. And I always felt the lack of that. But I feel like I've actually been training it up over time, in a way. It's been a little bit strange, but also a fun surprise for me. Thanks, Brittany. I hope you enjoyed your New Year's as well. Here we go. All right, so we are making Persian. We are doing it. We are doing the thing. Persian's already turning out too big, by the way. I'm going to have to chibify her a little bit just by making the head a little bit disproportionately large for the rest of them, because I'm not interested in having a giant Persian. You're waiting for this series to return? Oh, good. How many did I make so far? Oh, we've made so many. We're working on number 85 from Gen 1 now. And I think we're up to 130 something overall. That count, okay, the numbers are going to get a little bit fuzzy over the next couple of weeks because I am working on the Crisis and Chaos run, which each episode adds 6 new Pokemon to the lineup. So I'm going to have to be really careful about which version of the Pokédex I show off when as well, because I'm not necessarily filming in time with these episodes either. Guys, if you see any spoilers throughout, I'm sorry, I'm doing my best, but I'm going to lose track of what's what. Hi.
Hello. I just read 1/365th of all history.
Okay.
August 23rd seems safe.
Okay. You read everything that's ever happened on August 23rd?
Yeah, which is 1/365th of all history. And like, there's a few things there, a few interesting ones, a few bad ones, but like nothing major.
Alright, everybody, we're going to make a note of this. What day is it, do you know?
August 23rd.
No, but what day is it this year?
A day. That ends in Y.
Okay, I'm going to check the calendar.
Sorry, I
What
checked
good is
all
it?
of history. I didn't check the date.
What good is a date? Oh, I hate Windows 11. Windows 11 sucks. Okay, it doesn't open up a little calendar for you when you click on the date time thing. That's annoying. But everyone, mark your calendars. August 23rd, that is our whip day. That is...
Work it out.
Thank you. That is the day we are all going to just sit down and do all of the sewing that we put off all year long. August 23rd. It's far enough away from any major events, unless you've got a lot of birthdays, I suppose. Yeah, August 23rd. Get them all out of the way before any of the seasonal stuff starts kicking in. It's a Saturday? Perfect. Even better. Like, don't get me wrong, I understand that people work on Saturdays. Saturday's a great day for it to be. August 23rd. I'm making a note of it. I will remind you all as we get closer to it. What happens if I get an Evo that you've now already made? SketchUp, you have no idea the amount of trolling happening in that Chaos Crisis run right now regarding that. But basically, if I get an evolution or a Pokemon that we've already made, we keep going. I don't make it again. And it's actually helping me level up and get my Pokemon and my team up to a point where I can actually play the game again. So it's a good thing, but it's also, there was, let's just say, something statistically unlikely happened in the game.
It's finish off day?
Yeah, well, Whip Day, WIP.
Whip day, 23rd?
The 23rd of August.
It's a Saturday?
It's a Saturday.
And there's no moon, so it'll be dark.
Ooh. Perfect time for stitch witchery.
There we go, it's on the calendar.
Thank you. You have to click the date on my primary monitor. I am. It's fine. It'll be some sort of taskbar setting that it'll be punishing me for turning off its stupid AI feature. Sorry, I'm a bit right now. I'm a little bit. Darkness means we stitch by candlelight. Okay, August 23rd. It's a Saturday. We've decided that that is the day we are going to finish all of our incomplete projects that have been haunting us all year. We have plenty of time to prepare and sort them out and that sort of thing. But on August 23rd, don't get me wrong, it's not going to be a live event, I don't think. I'm not planning on anything like that. But like, yeah, on August 23rd, I'm going to sit down. I'm going to sew together all of the things that I haven't sewn together yet. For example, Yule Kitty number 2, which I just have here as a pile of blue pieces. I also have a bat that I haven't sewn together and is still full of pins, and a Grim Squeaker that I haven't sewn together and is still just full of pins. Like, this stuff mounts up on me as well, but like, when we sit down and actually sew them together, it takes like half an hour, and then we'll be free in time for Christmas, and that's a good thing. So yeah, that's what we're going to do this year. I've decided, I've decided on our behalf. Hi.
August 23rd, 24-hour stream where you're just doing whips.
Okay, but I'm not streaming on Sunday as well if that happens.
No. Well, technically you would, because you're
Oh,
all the way through.
I guess.
Well,
Start at 11 a.m, finish at 11 a.m, everyone arrives just in time for me to go. Bye!
24-hour stream, finish all the whips. Cool, people come in, they do their whips too, they tell you about their whips. You can whip.
They do take up space, I agree. I don't like them. I don't like them at all. I don't like them. Oh, did I accidentally pick someone's birthday? Okay, well, Mr. Bones is lining me up for a 24-hour stream. I'm not making any promises, but we can think about it. We can think about doing a 24-hour stream that day. We don't stop until the whips are done. We're not calling it that, but yeah. You say that and then your brain immediately says you don't have to sew anything together until August 23rd. True, but you're setting yourself up for a very painful August 23rd. Because you don't get to sleep on August 23rd until all of your whips are done. So I suggest you get all of the crochet stuff done. And just be like ready to sew. I have forgotten how to count. I think the answer's 9. Just like, oh God, numbers. Yes, on August 23rd we have to whip it good. I'm so sorry for, I definitely peaked the mic then. Let it snow, let it sow, let it sow. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, but why do I like this tiny little, like, knob of a head better than the face that I made? Like, this could work. And it's a much better size, too. I have a problem. I think I like this better. I think we're just going to abandon the head shape and we're just going to make the body the way that it is. I think it's working fine. Yeah. Whoops. You're safe from August 23rd. Your brain doesn't let you start a new project until another is finished. Ali, I'm kind of the same, right? But the reason I end up with projects that need to be sewn together is that for me, the project is like the video, if that makes sense. So I have to have like the big final finished good one all sewn together. But that does tend to mean that sometimes that there is like a secondary or sometimes a third version of it that has been made for parts or for pickup shots or, you know, to work something out, and I end up with something like a part of it that's not sewn together, and then I have to move on really quick. So no copyright songs here. You have it marked in your calendar? Excellent. Okay, I think I'm going to go with a triangle type pattern here. So we're going to go back up to 15. Or I could just do one at a time. No, we're going to do triangle. Back up to 15, and then we'll do a row of 15 and see how we feel about it. You guys okay with me abandoning the original head? Because I do think this head is going to work out better. I'm a little worried about what this means for the scale of Meowth, but that's not today's problem, is it? Not at all. Gotta pay the cheese tax, indeed. What's funny is that Mr. Bones and I don't have a cat or a dog to whom to pay the tax, and so I'm pretty sure Mr. Bones pays me the cheese tax. Mouse dropped and closed your browser just as I was about to type, "My cat loves cream cheese." Emily, there's a lot going on in that sentence. Okay. That ended up quite crooked. Oh yeah, not a fan. Hang on, we gotta fix that. Increase 3. go. Oh, bye Kate. Thanks for hanging out. Welcome back. Meowth's head is so big. Yes, I agree. But again, not today's problem, really. I will cross that bridge when it hits my horizon. Oop, stop that. That's better. Sort of.
We'll put on that bridge when we get to it.
Yeah. Hello to New Zealand. Oh, we're going to start a blanket tomorrow. You guys getting the same heat wave we are here in Australia? I suppose though, if you start the blanket now, it should be ready in time for. Oh, you're probably doing one of those like temperature blankets or something across the year. That makes sense to me. It's like I suppose otherwise it'd be ready in time for winter. Mitch says you're allowed to quote him on this. Excuse me. He's still cutting cheese for his toasties, and the doggos are begging. What is it, Goofy? Is it tax evasion? That's actually so funny. When I do a post stitch, do I insert under the stitch you just worked or the next stitch you would regularly work? Okay, Tani, I can show that. I'm not doing post stitching at the moment, but we can pretend. So, all right, I think you can see this well enough. So what you do is, okay, the next stitch is going to be a front post stitch, right? So I find the set of loops that I would otherwise work into. And then what you do is you follow that set of loops down and to the front, and that's the post you want to work around. I'm a little overexposed because the light's there. I'm sorry about that, but I think it stands. So like it's not the post of the stitch you just worked into, which is I think this one here. Though honestly, okay, I have been less than fastidious about this in the past. I try and pay close attention to it now, but in the past I've just gone with whatever feels right as long as my stitch count's right at the end, and which has probably caused drift issues if I'm honest, but for at least the last year I've been paying attention to it. So yeah, you find the loops that you would otherwise just work into, and then instead of working through the loops, you find the post just in front of them, or directly underneath them, depending on how you stitch. And that's the post you use. So I hope that helps. You're getting Arctic winds. Ah, oh, rude. No, good for you. I'm glad. I'm happy. You're making 3 temperature projects this year? 2 flower blankets and a snake. I've seen a few temperature snakes out there in the wild, or people planning to make them, and I just think that's such an interesting idea. I like that. I like the idea of a nice, small, manageable project you work on every day, even though I think we all know that these projects just turn into that hellish moment 4 months in when you realize you've only done the first 3 days. But you've bought all the yarn, and so you may as well just, like, you know, try. Not that that will happen to you guys. Sorry, I'm not wishing bad things. I'm sure you guys will have your quiet moment of peaceful meditation every day, and it'll be good for us all. All right, once more around. Ooh, you're doing a big stained glass window. That's so cool. Oh, sorry, I'm losing feeling in my butt. I might turn the camera off for a second so I can stand up because this actually hurts. All right, again, nobody panic. Oh, hey, it's my shadow. I am clearly still here. Oh, I'm even going to keep stitching. I'm just going to stand up a little bit while I do it. I'm closer to the microphone now, so you may be getting a different audio experience than you're used to. I'm still here. Definitely still here. This is definitely my hands. I don't know what you're talking about. Let's see. I think that's the center back now. I want to start putting a couple of increases down the spine. Like this. These 3 stitches, and then we'll do 12 back around to the start to get us up to 16. Okay, I'm walking away, but I'm still in the room, and you can tell that because you can still hear me. My seat rolled away. I'm going to sit back down on it. Ah! Oh, okay, all right. We're back. Tried to do a temperature blanket, got bored, then you turned it into a rainbow blanket. That's nice, I like that. I don't know if I have the long range focus to temperature blanket things, if that makes sense. I do like those little like bookshelves and stuff where you like embroider on, like the embroidery projects where you like embroider a leaf. I actually saw a really, really pretty one actually, and it was this like embroidery hoop that had like this big tree with 12 branches on it. I'm only doing 6 branches because yeah. And then each of the branches you did like the temperature, the average temperature for that day. So like the branch had like between 28 and 31 leaves embroidered around it. And it went from like green up to like yellows and oranges around like the warmer months, and then back down to green. And then it had like its little key at the bottom. It was so pretty. Yeah, it's very pretty. I liked it a lot. Tis indeed Year of the Snake. I believe it's Year of the Wood Snake, actually, because there's also an element associated with these things. So, yeah. You are just a silly little bowling pin, aren't you? You can't help yourself. Single crochet, and then we'll do the little increasey thingy again. Cool. You once eavesdropped on some little old ladies and once said she was doing a temperature blanket with granny squares. The middle was the average of the week, then the other rings were the highest and lowest temps. That's really cool. And I think it's a nice way to get some like really cool but like gentle like ombres and color variations. You have to pick colors that go nicely together, but you're never going to have, in general, like a 40-degree day and then a 0-degree day and then a 40-degree day and then a 0-degree day. So you're always just going to get these like really beautiful, gentle color tones. I just think, yeah, it's just a really cool way to end up with like a nice pattern. Yeah, Flushed Phoenix. I've been tempted to do it for like my birth year or something like that. Or if I was going to do one for one of my nibblings, I'd look up their birth year. I think that could be... Oh wow, that was dumb. I'm a victim of some casual frogging right now. There we go. I fixed it. We're okay. Yeah, just like make it like their birthday blanket or something like that. First year of their life. Saw someone doing an emotional blanket in September. They're recording 1 to 2 dominant emotions of the day. Yeah, I've seen those, but first of all, I think that like mood trackers are an extremely effective tool for just monitoring yourself, just checking in and making sure that, you know, everything, all the machines are working as planned. But I don't know if it's going to be I don't know if it's necessarily the healthiest thing to dwell on in the same way a temperature blanket needs it to be. It depends. It depends on where you are mentally, I guess. Yeah, Tani, they tend to use color temperature ranges. So like 0 to 5 degrees, 5 to 10, and like it depends. If you can find 5 colors you like, you just sort your temperature range into those 5 blocks. And then like your lowest block is anything below that temperature and your highest block is anything above that temperature. If you have 10 colors you like, you do the same thing. And so it's just, you pick your colors first and then you kind of organize your things into chunks. Just decide your chunks before you get started. Oh my, I have given you quite a lot of booty there, sir. I think that might be as far out as that booty goes. Okay, we'll go down one chunk. I think that might be too much booty for Persian to handle. I suppose we'll have paws out the front. And some flippers at the bottom. And a tail. So okay, you can keep the booty, but it is a lot. You are going to be a derpy little cat and you are so far off model. Seriously, I might end up putting this back over the top just to save us from ourselves. We'll see. I haven't frogged it, so maybe. Maybe. If you were to make a mood blanket, it'd already be done for this year. Oh no! She was as constant as the seasons, and by that we mean the weather changed every 5 minutes and we couldn't decide if we were snowing or sweating. Looking very snaily, a little bit snaily. It's fine, we'll get it. You just wait. I don't know if I'm trying to reassure you or me, honestly, at this point. I'm just like, it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Why wouldn't it be? It's always been fine before. I gotta say though, sometimes a lot of them come together only like during editing. He's a little snail cat, he is. He's string cheese. Someone is getting reassured, okay? Trust the process. Thank you, Knifey. I'm doing my best. I'm not sure how trustworthy I am today. There you go. That's one row of that. I think we might even do 2 rows of that. Just remember you're not a snail. This is the Not a Snail song. Meanwhile, Persian's just out there asking, hey, would you still love me if I was a worm? Oh no. The most felt emotion of the day, frustration. Well, yeah, I think the idea is that you're meant to be like, what was the thing I felt the most today? Or you can like assign your mood like a score out of 10 and then just average out the number, but then you end up with a 5 a lot, I think. Not autistic frog, thanks for hanging out. Little cheesecake, yeah. It'll be fine. It's gonna be fine. I'm sure it's gonna be fine. Like, why wouldn't it be fine? Oh my goodness, I'm doing it again. I'm sorry. I'm having such a disproportionate reaction of panic to just giving Persian slightly more butt than she otherwise would have. Feeling like one of those screaming goats. I feel like if I just like scream and then faint, I'll get out of this. So it's 6 p.m. here and the cats still have breakfast biscuits because it's too hot for them. Oh, I need to actually make a decision. Sorry, I got halfway through a message, Emily, and then my brain went twitchy squirrel back to this. I need to snap the eyes on or not. Oh wow, this one's going to be assembled in the most illogical order ever. So I'm going to stuff this and stop making this piece. Okay, look, sometimes the design process is a little chaotic. Okay, we're just gonna let it be. Did I just turn something off? What did I just hit with the mouse? Oh, that's fine. I just hit you guys with the mouse, but you're fine. You're still here. There we go. Neat, neat, neat. Okay, I think stuffing helped that a lot, actually. So I still don't know. I'm not convinced that I shouldn't be reattaching the head. I think I need to make legs. I think I need to make legs and tail to be able to tell. So I'll give myself some leeway here. I'll just reattach the yarn when I need to, it's fine. Let's make an ear. We'll just do a little magic ring of 6 action. 1, 2. No, we won't. Yes, we will. 3. That's the counter for anyone looking for it. 4, 5, and 6. Turn. Okay. So that's as big as that needs to be. I'm forgetting to talk. Oh no. Get some black yarn. Face mask always gives the vibe that they've just been skinned, but it's fine, it's just the process. Spoken like Hannibal Lecter. It's fine, it's the process. And we just need little black. I love Persian's ears. I feel like, yeah, I feel like you'd see them poking out of all sorts of like mischief hijinks. But of course butter wouldn't melt. Just slip stitch across, I think. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's weird. Normally I'm so much more decisive than this than when designing. I don't know why this one here's got all sort of like doubting myself. It's like that's a good little ear. We like that. You can tighten that to give it the proper little cup shape. Cut it loose so it doesn't have any cares in life. Oh my, it's a little big for you, isn't it, friend? Meow. But if we go with big face, they are now proportionate. I don't know. I still don't know. I'm gonna make legs. I'm gonna make legs and see how I feel about it then. Okay. I'm just gonna keep making pieces until I feel better. We are now panic designing. That's what's happening. We like butter, the Persian. Well, I'm glad I could help you appreciate Persian's ears. Okay. This is a tiny foot. I feel like you only have tiny feet. Oh yeah, you definitely have tiny feet. That's your back foot if I've ever seen one. Look at that, just a tiny little like blip. No need to be dramatic now. Okay, so if that's the back foot, what's the front foot then? I have a theory. Night Raven Wolf, thanks for hanging out. Designing in chaos? Nah. Designing in panic? Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, I'm just like, oh goodness, I'm not seeing the outcome. Like, trusting the process is fine as long as like everything is looking the way I expect it to, and currently nothing is looking the way I expect it to. And I'm double guessing my own stuff, which is never a good sign. Yeah. I am actively panic designing right now. Like, oh golly, no pressure or anything. It's gonna be fine. Like, I've just made a second foot. Do I know why? Nope, but I did. Kenya should be Jenga. Oh, Jenga pieces, right. Sorry, I got confused because Kenya is the name of one of my Pokemon in that Soul Silver run, and so I was like, oh, is this about that? But then no, it was about migraine triggers. So yeah, sorry. 3, 4, 5. Butterscotch. Oh, I love the name. Okay, if it's butterscotch though, it has to, like, if it comes out super like silly derpy looking, I think butterscotch is a great name. But if it comes out looking kind of like bad, we can't name it butterscotch because butterscotch is a very cute name, and Persian might come out looking bad. Oh, what am I even doing? Okay. Alright, okay. We're fine. Why wouldn't we be? Alright, here we go. So the problem is that I was going to make 3-dimensional legs. I can articulate this. I was going to make 3-dimensional legs, which requires a 3-dimensional foot and a tube, right? But I think that's going to be too big for the scale we've got. And I've already kind of decided on 2-dimensional feet for the back feet, which won't attach nicely to a 3-dimensional tube and look proportionate. So what I'm coming up with right now is a way of still putting a leg up the front of the kitten, but so that it has a 3rd dimension, but we've made it as a 2-dimensional piece. And I think I'm going to do it like this. I think that's tall enough. Yes. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. The scale has just been thrown completely out here. And 5 single crochet, and then 3 single crochet, and finish off. Alright, so technically I have to do a bunch of this one again, but I just want to check it. So we'll sew that on right. She's got big paws, kind of like this stream does right now. I think I can make that work. I just don't think she's gonna look good. I don't know what it is that I've done to this cat. I think it might be our very first like proper fail. Duchess Cassandra, in this case it's because of the very strange scale I've chosen to work in, where 3-dimensional pieces are too big and 2-dimensional pieces are too small to read properly. So like, I've done this. I'm the problem, it's me. You're making the baby koalas? Oh, hey! You're doing the row of front post and immediately a row of back post is mean of you. I am sorry. I don't even remember what that's doing in those koalas, but it's almost definitely unnecessary. There is a reason that those ones there are like not available anymore. 2, 3, 4, and 5. Maybe we'll just do like a little magic ring of 4 for the front feet. So they're little and cute and not terrible. Okay. Alright, okay. Might be the thick neck throwing the scale off, but still kind of cute. Yeah, I feel like I'm going to be able to land somewhere cute. It's just going to take me a little bit of struggle first. So I'm going to pin this on. We'll give you head gem back and snoot. I'm going to pin these legs on. The legs won't look like much, but when I sew them on, they'll come together. That's one little front leg. I've got just like a little back foot sticking out. Oh, my buddy, what am I doing to you? This is not okay. Okay, you can sit there like a little cat. Little cat. Little cat with massive ears. Do I just try and make you some smaller ears? Actually, I don't think this is too bad, actually. Am I just in denial? Right, I'm just going to try and make a slightly smaller version of that ear, because I actually don't think it's as bad as I feel like it might be. I don't know. That sentence got confusing. Yeah, I actually don't think it's bad. I think that it needs a lot of sewing to bring it together, but I don't think I'm as far off as it feels. There goes the yarn. Bye, yarn. Okay, pull that in. And oh, that last one was supposed to attach the black. Okay, tiny ear. Not good for listening, but very cute still. Let's just curl them over so they look appropriately tiny and fluffy. And then we just, okay, right? Right? Okay. It's reading a bit seal. Yeah, it's fine. It'll come together in the sewing. It does look very sealish at the moment, but I actually think we're okay. And worst case scenario, you'll come back next week and I'll be like, look, we finished our dugong pattern. We didn't know we were making a dugong pattern, but we did it. Yay! That said, this is a very good ear and a very good head, and I think that in a different world they could have worked, but they are not this world. That is not today. Okay, there we go. All right, we need a second ear. Yeah, it looks very mousy, but those ears are extremely mousy. I can't be the only one who thinks that, because, like, I mean, look at Persian's actual ears. The eyes have not been snapped on yet, Emily. That's what's kind of caused the panic designing, because once I snap the eyes on, it means that I've committed, and up until like 2 seconds ago, I had not committed. But that's why I haven't finished the body base piece yet. I just figured I will make the other ear, and we'll just keep attaching pieces, and then I'll do the body last and snap those eyes on. But it's good. I actually think it's starting to come together a little bit. Don't get me wrong, I don't think she's going to be the regal creature that perhaps she deserved, but this is why I live in fear of things like the Arcanine. How am I going to pull that one off without ruining it completely, guys? I have so much insecurity about some of these. But that's why this project has been so good for me as well, because it's like, cool, the die is cast. You guys picked Persian, we'll make Persian. I was going to have to do her eventually, and here we are. Oh yeah, don't worry. She'll get eyelids and face details and all sorts of good things. Hi.
Hey, pretty lady. They wanted a way to do a scarf using only 2 colours.
Okay.
I've got a dithering map here, which they could take a screenshot of, and then they could do it using only 2 colours, hypothetically.
Okay.
23 stitches wide. And so the idea is, like, depending on what the temperature is on the left, that's where you do your colour changes on the other bit, and then you can have like a full scarf, and it changes colour throughout, transitioning from one to the other.
You should post it to the Discord.
Oh, I did, but I'm not sure if they're in the Discord.
Ah.
I'll just add this to the slowly growing pile of pictures I've printed off.
Yeah, it's probably it for today, right? Yeah.
Yep, I'll save the ink cartridge.
Thank you. Alright, we need one more front leg. Well, the good news is the dramatic cool Pokemon also look very funny while derpy. It's just, I think it's hilarious that I can, like, struggle with Persian, but I feel like I absolutely nailed Nidoking. But then, scale, I gave myself the room to nail Nidoking. I guess we're not doing phrasing anymore. But, yeah, it's like, if I should have allowed myself to go larger with Persian, and Persian would have turned out good. And I know I'm caught in a bit of a spiral, and that's okay. We're just navigating it, but we're also navigating it publicly. Yeah, like a bunch of details will really, really help this one pop. It's just we're not there yet. 4, 5, 6, whereas like, I know that Tater Tot looked like an absolute mess at the end of last stream, but I could really like clearly see the vision. I knew that Tater Tot was going to end up like this. In all its perfect little nuggety glory. Whereas this one here, I'm just having a bit of a harder time trusting the process. Yeah, it's the second front leg, but we're also just going to try it out as a tail piece. Because why not? If I remove the pin nose, it might read more moth. A little bit. I get it. I kind of feel it. The nose is doing a little bit of heavy lifting for me right now. I think the round nose is what's making it mouse. That's fine. I can see past that. Let's see, is that the right shape for the tail? Very similar shape for the tail, but not quite that. Right, we'll just pin this on. Well, I mean, the good news is for this one here is that, like, it's in the running to have, like, the best transformation when we assemble it. Because, like, it looks like absolutely nothing at the moment. So we need a tail. I think a tube tail is going to be too much for it again. Okay, I have a thought. Oh, that's probably too thin. No, but she doesn't have a very fat tail. That is nothing. That is nothing. Looks better in profile. How's that? Yeah, like a little French knot, a little whisker. You think they're looking good? Thanks, Darcy. I should need to stand up again. I'm sorry. Guys, this stream is actually taking its toll on my back right now. I think it's just like I've let the pressure of the design manifest as a physical discomfort. I'm going to turn the camera off just so that I can stand up again. But I'm still here and my hands will still be on screen doing stuff. Ah. Oh, ow, ow, ow. Okay, we're here. We're still working. We're still fine. I'm just going to try a tube. Oh, that's better. That works. Yeah. I've discovered kneeling. I'm going to try a tube. We're just going to try a tube. It's not going to be a big tube. We're going to try 5 single crochet around. The Persian is being a bully to you because how many times your hook has gotten caught. Yeah. Yeah, I was just working on over a long tail, but it wasn't coming out thick enough. It was looking very strange. I'd rather her tail be slightly too thick and fluffy than have it be a noodle. Nobody likes a butt noodle. Just like that, we're back to the 3-foot tapeworm. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so I've got a 5 single crochet tube going here. And 11, 12, okay. That's the magic ring plus 3 rounds. And I think that's actually proportionate. I'm going to narrow down to 4 single crochet now though. It's 3. Oh hey, you can see my chair in the background. So I'm now doing a tube of 4 stitches, which is awful and not something I like to do to anyone, including myself. But at least it's not 3. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm gonna have to do that for a while. We're not calling the chat team tapeworm. Sorry guys, we're having kind of like a little bit of like a gentle slope into the end of stream today, I think. Oh, right, we should review names though, because we are surprisingly close to being done with her. What should we call her? Mr. Bones, did you have a list? Guys, it's not that I'm uncomfortable, my butt's gone numb. It's not a problem I previously had with that chair. I'm just not having a great day today. It's kind of like when you're dreading something at school the next day and you end up with a stomach ache. It's kind of like that. I think I'm having like butt numbness because I'm not succeeding at my pattern. Okay, the name list is Meow for Your Boss, Cream, Loaf, and Cheese. Yeah, what happened to the mozzarella names? There was like a Meowzarella and Parmesan. I liked Parmesan. Sorry, honey, you're doing a great job. $21, $22, $23, $24. Oh look, I found my optimism again. Yeah, I was just sitting here thinking that she's going to have the most incredible glow up for you guys next week. So it's always just nice to see something completely butterfly, and that is going to be the case with this particular Pokemon, I think, because she doesn't look like much, but you wait. With a little bit of sewing magic, a little bit of zhuzhing, maybe a few piece tweaks here and there. I feel like we can really get her looking like a fancy little cat. I think that's long enough though. That gives us the ball at the end and just enough sass. And looking at the width of this noodle, I actually think there's some redesigns in my future, but that's okay. I don't think that's a today job. I think I'm definitely not using that face. I'm definitely using this one, and we'll use this tail, and you are not even going to recognize her next week when I bring her back. So let us get this name poll going. Alrighty, let's see, there's some negotiations still happening. I know Cream, Loaf. I didn't see the name Loaf being bandied around, but that's fine. Add option. Cheese. I will add. I like Meow for Your Boss for Meowth. Meow for Your Boss, Loaf, Cheese, Meowzarella, and Parmesan. Okay. Hang on. So Parmesan is this one here, and then Meowth would be Meowzarella, which is just making me want pizza. I might have spelled that wrong. Oh wait, it was Meow Capone. Oh, Meow Capone, the Mafia Boss, not Meows. I can only have 3 names in the poll, so I'm gonna get rid of Loaf. I'm sorry to whoever suggested that one there, just because I don't really feel like I saw that one come up very much. And that's just so that I can have Meow for Your Boss in the mix. Meow for Your Boss. Okay, so the name list. Cream, Meow for Your Boss, Cheese, and then a couple name here, Parmesan and Meowzarella. So if you pick that final option of Parmesan, then Meowzarella is Meowth's name already assigned. Okay. Oh, I like the name Butterscotch. No. You know what? I'm making a decision. I'm including Butterscotch because I feel like we already have a cheese name, and I feel like having cream and cheese will just split the vote. All right. The names are Butterscotch, Meow for Your Boss, Cheese, Parmesan, and Meowzarella. I'm so small. Okay. The poll has been started. Yep. Wow. Hi.
Damn, I wanted to feel tall.
You're already very tall. Alright, yeah, you guys cast your votes. Sorry, I was just miring. And I will just finish trimming off this piece. Get this all wrapped up. See, the tail I'm excited about. The tail and the ears give me something to like work with, because the tail and the ears are very on model.
Half of the votes are in, but there's not enough votes remaining to sway the vote.
The people have spoken. Okay guys, Meowzarella and Parmesan it is. We have the cheese cats. The cheese cats. You gotta pay the cheese cats. I will do my best, okay? This Persian is going to have a makeover. She's going to look better than this. She's close, actually. I'm starting to see it. I'm starting to feel it. I think a big part of the problem is that these ears are supposed to be swung back a little bit. Yeah, cool. So that's both sides now. Then we're supposed to have some evil eyelids. Let's just go around the nose for now. Yep. Yeah, it's coming together. These eyes need to be closer together as well. Instantly cattier. This is going to work. I am confident. I'll replace those floppy front legs and then I'll just be golden. It's going to be great. In fact, I might get started on that now while you guys finish voting. Nothing else? Nothing else going? May as well. Feeling has returned to my buttock. Sorry to keep bringing that up. Couple name coming out strong from the gate. Yeah, I'm seeing 65% of the vote there. That's 5. Hi Spoonie, you're not getting notified of, oh sorry, hi Shannon. You're not getting notified about any of my videos anymore. That's weird. And that's okay. I understand. I just assumed that you didn't have time to watch or whatever. It's not a big deal. You can check to see if your notification bell is still on. I think YouTube kind of glitches around sometimes. Yeah. Have a good week too. Yeah, she's going to be good. I can already tell. Like we are definitely moving in the right direction here. The real hassle is going to be trying to make Meowth small enough to fit. It might just be like one of those Metapod situations where there's nothing I can do, and so I just have to like let it happen. Tiny feets. Just itty bitty peats. Look at those little peats. Ah, itty bitty little tiny peats. Sorry, I'm going to stop talking nonsense. Yeah, 1, 2. Just needed to employ a little curve magic. There we go. All right, cool. Write that down. Write that down. That was complicated, but it turned out good. Increase 3, and then we did decrease 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Excellent. Excellent. No, please keep on talking nonsense. I'm sorry. Oh, dearie me. I'm very happy with the way these paws are turning out. So I just need to give them a little leg and then I'll show you what they look like. I was going to try and save it up, but I may as well just do it while we wait for the vote to come in. I think the vote's done, but I'm just not ready to close it yet. Man, I swear I put the link to it in the description of the video, but then it's just clearly not there. Then 8. I will be, Loot, making like a proper notification once it's ready. Honestly, what I've done at the moment, it's kind of, I consider it a soft launch. I've let you guys know about it, and I'm just quietly moving the videos over and just like slowly navigating the various technical errors and verification problems I've run into over there. While it's a small and understanding audience. And then like I'm basically releasing those videos one per day to allow any like problems to show up iteratively rather than trying to prep everything and get everything over there all at once and then have problems show up and have to try and redo it. It's just like this way, if a problem occurs, at least it's only going to affect 1 or 2 of them while we get that nailed out. But yeah, I'm planning on moving the stream, like the live part of the stream, in February, and that announcement will go live soon. It's already linked on my homepage, so if anybody goes looking for anything, they can find the channel there. Homepage on my channel. It should be there already. And yeah, I'll do a community post and let everyone know when the first one's happening. Yeah, we're soft launching at the moment. We're just walking in very quietly and trying to not cause too much fuss. Because yeah, I wasn't sure if I was going to immediately get like pinged for like, not copyright infringement, but reused content or anything like that. But it seems fine so far, and I've talked to YouTube about it, and they seem to think it's okay. So oh yeah, better legs, immediately helping the creature. Oh, you think it is in the description? The link just reads complicated. All right, sorry. YouTube suggested the second channel to you yesterday. Yay! Sorry, that's exciting. YouTube is recommending me. That's amazing. Yeah, tiny little Pete. You saw the video you posted last night after like a minute, like it was posted, and I was like, CK is streaming at midnight. I mustn't miss this. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, Emily. No, everything over there is replays at the moment. I think I'm up to day, it's the 5th of January, so I'm up to day 5. And then there's, I think this is the 28th stream that we're doing today. So I'm trying really hard to preserve viewing order, which is why I'm just going to close that poll off. Sorry. Yeah, that's like, I'm doing one a day. And so around the 25th or the 26th, so today's the 28th. So the 28th, we'll have hit the final stream. Either today's the 28th or I calculated that there'll be 28 streams before it's ready to go. But in any case, the first week of Feb, barring any issues, will be our first live over there. And I hope I'm up to the challenge that day. Okay, so we have dubbed our cheese cats. They are, this one here is Parmesan, and she will come together in editing. I can already feel it. The change to the legs is helping her a lot. And, oh dear, you are an unstable kitty. And then Meowzarella will be Meowth's name, and I'll make a note of both of those. And then Butterscotch came in second at 18%, Meowthia Boss at 15%, and Cheese at 5%. So Parmesan was the overwhelming favourite here. We have to pay the cheese cats. They're money cats, yeah. You've had so many ads, that's not right. I mean, don't get me wrong, I scheduled them. You should have gotten some ads, but not so many. First Sunday in Feb is the 2nd, I believe so, yes. So that should be it. We should be green and go. Yeah. I actually have to, as soon as we disconnect the stream, I'm going to start exporting the next batch of streams because I had no reports of issues from last night's, and so I'm feeling good about the current method. Google recommended the Pokemon videos, then YouTube did, then I was like, fine, I'll watch it. Ha, see? Sucks to be you, Grim Squirrel. You found something you like. All right, guys, we are going to wrap this stream up. Southspread, I am sorry that you had a bad ad experience on this stream because I've set them to fairly moderate, I would like to think, but sometimes YouTube goes a little rogue. Yeah, so I'll see you guys next Sunday at the usual time. All right, I'm going to turn some music on for you. I'll put my graphic up on the screen and you can just dance your way out. Have a good weekend, everybody, or a good week. reveal the squares. Thank you. Somebody was like, wait, stop. What were the other choices? I nearly left you guys hanging. That's not okay. Mr. Bones just made a squawk. Sorry guys. All right, so the other options. Hope you guys are still here. The other options were Kabuto. If you'd picked him, we would have probably gotten to a third one, but that's okay. He's a fancy rock because he looks like a rock, and then you pick him up and he's fancy underneath. Then number 4 was Onyx. And what's funny about Onyx is I built the whole theme around him. Yeah. You guys didn't pick him, so I didn't get to make Onyx. I was excited for it too, but oh well, I'll try again later. You can't tell me that's not a fancy rock, because that is a fancy rock. And then number 5, I'm really glad you guys didn't pick number 5. When you picked when you started voting for number 3, I freaked out because I'm like, oh no, they're going to pick number 5. There's a chance that this would happen. Can you imagine if after I was struggling to make this thing, you guys gave me this thing? I don't think I need to explain why that one's in part of the fancy rock theme. Okay, there are your reveals. I'm actually going now. I'm going to turn the music back on. All right. I don't think I've forgotten anything else. I think we're good.